Hello everyone, I'm back with more sense, which we haven't done technically. Seance, in and of itself. We have not actually attended any. Like, for a game called The Seance of Blake Manor, there has been 0 seances happening. We're still waiting for them to happen. Now, the problem is I don't remember what the fuck we were doing. Besides, my investigation. Right, I need to find your book. I'm waiting for you to be available so I can solve Darcy's issue. Incomplete crimes and he's a medium. He's a Gnostic priest, a Catholic. Right. Okay. Let me check the map. Who's available? Well, you have to find your book, so you or I fix your problems. You waiting, and there's no one at the hedge maze. So I guess my only option is to find your book. Not you. You. Book on local records. If room 14. Okay. Go to room 14 then. I love you screeching stairs. So delightful. $16, $15, $14. Right, she's not even. A journal. One of these dreams trying to tell me that I am close to my goal. The answer feels so near. Down the next corridor, behind the next sigil. I must keep searching. Maybe what I seek is at the séance. Maybe that is the dream's message. Okay. A published book of Miss Queen's poetry with scraps of paper containing annotations and drafts tucked between the pages. Some drawings. I'm not sure of what. Perhaps she should stick to her poetry. Bro, they look like people. Don't be rude. Book appears to have been read many times. Please. Just stationary. Not important. A collection of mementos of deceased family members. Grimoires, most of them printed, one in Miss Queen's hand, and all of them annotated and nearly worn out at the spine. It seems they've been used quite extensively over the years, and the handwritten one seems to be the product of enormous time and effort. Cosmetics. Some cosmetics, but the collection is minimal. Miss Queen isn't the time for it, apparently. A locket with two names etched into the framing, Alma and Julia. There's a photograph in either side, each of a young girl. They look a lot like Miss Queen. I suppose they would be her siblings. More photographs to memorialize the dead. This is... the Queen family seem to have a lot of recently dead. It's a wonder there are any of them left at all. A brooch. A brooch containing a logo head. The back says Alexander Queen, 1865 to 1896. And no shoes that I can see. Come on. There doesn't seem to be anything else of importance in this. Oh, Lost Places. Is this a book? I wonder if this contains an entry for Blake Manor. Okay, let's see who has moved. And to where. Oh, she's in the drawing room. Oh, I might find other people in the drawing room, actually. Except the priest, apparently. I might as well go to the drawing room, see who's in there. And... the thing that worries me is having to waste time checking every bedroom that I've been in for the book that this woman is looking for. Like, that terrifies me. Oh, you're here. Oh, that's good. Oh, wait. The drawing room is stupid.
Well, this is more of a turnout than I was expecting. To those of you I haven't met, I'm Fia Callahan, and I'm here to talk to you all about the other crowd.
Well, I'll
Thank
take
you
it.
all for coming. I hear a lot of you have come from far afield. So it seems only right that you should get to know this place, our home, a little better. We share this land with the other crowd, the Aishshi, or people of the Mound. You'll have heard them called many things, no doubt. The good people, the weak folk, the fair folk. Some of you will know them by the F word, but we won't be saying that here.
Ah, yes. Fairies. You. We folk is funny, and good people is hilarious considering, some stories, but I'm assuming it's not that kind of fae folk.
And what are they? Sure, I can't tell you what nobody knows. The church would tie themselves in knots, trying to bend the truths of the world to fit their narrative. They want you to believe, first of all, that the other crowd don't exist. Then secondly, once you know they are real, the church wants you to think of them as angels, ones that never took a side in the battle of heaven. Cast down to earth, and not hell, for they're sitting on the fence. Now, I've never heard anything of this ilk from any reliable source, only holy salesmen. Other people confuse them for types of ghosts. And given how similar the Banshee and Fargurtha are to ghosts, I can forgive that.
Okay, so the E is not pronounced in Fargorte. I still don't know how to, like, I see it with my eyes and my mouth does not want to pronounce it correctly.
But they are more than that. Some would say they are the land incarnate. Really, it's best to think of them as forces of nature. They are no more good or evil than a storm. But you'd also want to stay out of the path of a bad storm.
Yeah, that's the point. Playful creatures are also cruel creatures. And nature is as playful as it is cruel.
All that said, it's easier to avoid a storm. There are signs and you get warning. Not so with the other folk. Best you can do is be polite and leave your offerings. And to avoid them altogether, best not to meddle in anything that might catch their eye. That's the main reason we don't call them by their name. Or, you know, do strange magic on their doorstep.
And these fairy...
Please, sir, don't call them that. I've given you many's an alternative that won't draw their eye to this place, which you don't want. Trust me there.
Yeah, it's in bad. It's a bad look. My French in Christ.
My apologies, madam. These other folk, they differ from the winged fairies of children's stories, right?
As much as you and I differ from a wild animal. Yes. All of Europe, probably further, has their own form of the good folk. Primordial forces of nature, all. As unknowable to us as a storm or wave. As I said, Catholic monks came and tainted history. Tried to write them out of existence, and when that failed, they tried to write the fear out of them.
Write the fear out of them. What does this mean?
Writing them as friendly winged sprites. Friendly to children and all that. Stories are powerful ways to change a land and its power. It's why the church always folded in the rituals and beliefs of a place they came to. Like in our case, how Ostara became Easter, Yule became Christmas, and Samhain became All Souls' Day, when the blessing of the graves gets done. Look, I've lost my train of thought with all your questions. Where was I? What else? Oh, yes, speaking of Samhain, masks. You all have costumes for the ball this evening, yes?
Oh no.
Ah, it is all good fancy. My outfit will amaze.
Well, yes. But also, no. Samhain is when the dead walk among us.
Amos.
You know this. Sure you're here for that, right? Well, when they leave, they don't always leave empty-handed. Some want to drag the living with them, jealous as they are. That's why we dress up as ghoulish figures, so they can't tell the difference between us and them and will leave us be. I can see some of your faces. Superstitious old bat, you're thinking. Maybe. It's certainly been said before. But just this 1 year, when you're pushing the barriers to their limits, you might do well to keep a superstition or two in your back pocket.
She has a point.
Right. No more questions. I'm tired of trying to talk sense into you lot. Listen or don't. It's no skin off my nose.
Oh, we got a good amount of topics. And I need to talk to you.
Hello again, my friend.
Mr. Dupre, would this work for Mrs. Darcy's needs?
Let me see.
You know, I think it will.
Yes.
Come, let us first find Mrs. Darcy, and then a secluded area to perform the rite.
And stay there.
Yes, I think he is gone.
Not quite. I've bound him to the ring. As long as it remains undamaged, he can torment you no further.
Well then, on my journey home, I shall lodge this into a clay sod and drop it off the side of the ferry. Thank you, gentlemen, both. I harbour no regret for what I did to that man. But I am glad he did not convince me to harm that stupid, selfish woman. Before coming here, I did not think this mystical business had anything to it. I wish I was still so naive. Seeing my husband's ghost was more than I wanted. I need not see another. I shall not be attending the séance. Now, if you will excuse me, Yes. I need to lie down for a while.
Now, Fred of the ghost driving her to murder, she has dropped her vendetta against Miss Dean. You'll dead to a spark. Well, that's those two are available there. Everyone's still in the drawing room, so I might want to go back to take a chance and see who I can manipulate into giving me what I need. Thank you for waiting me at the atrium. So I don't get lost again. I say before getting lost. Like, I don't have a lot of time. I need to deal with you. I need to deal with you. And I need to deal with you primarily. Celtic cross typing. A cross in the Celtic style. A sign of his fate mingled with one of his heritage. Raw hands. His hands are red raw, but with a subtle but unmistakable smell of a mother doctor's office.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful for my investigation.
Yeah, we'll get to that, bro. Well dressed, expensive attire, but not in flashy. He's wealthy, but doesn't care if people know it or not. Powder stain. There are traces of a white substance in his pocket. Drugs! Attracted looking eyes. Something about his eyes gives me the impression he's only half in the room. And walks leaning on a cane. He's leaning on that cane for support. The way he's standing leaves no doubt. Celtic cross necklace. A Celtic cross similar to many worn by Catholics in the country. Folk jewelry. She has a tan on her skin as if she spent time working outside. Unusual hair color. A stark streak of white runs through her otherwise red hair. Patch up clothing. Her clothes have seen many repairs. What should I deal with first? Probably you.
Oh, a new face. You're a little late, but you haven't missed the main event at least. Who might you be?
My name is Declan Ward. Pleased to meet you, Mr.
Doctor, as it happens. Dr. Rory Callahan. Very pleased to meet you too. And yes, before you ask, I am related to Thea Callahan, her nephew and apprentice. But I've taken what she's taught me and improved it through the application of science. And this weekend, I will prove the value of my approach, once and for all.
I gather that Miss Dean was interested in learning Irish magic from your aunt. She was. He had rejected her, though. That's all there is to that. Miss Dean mentioned that you offered to teach her some Irish magic. Not so loud, I don't want everyone looking for tutelage. In truth, I did, and so you don't go digging around any further. I did so behind Fia's back. She was against it. But then again, she is against everything. It would have been a move that strengthened my own position in London, which in turn would strengthen what I could bring back to protect the land here in Ireland. We cannot dig our heels in and hope the world does not grow us. Do so would be a failure in our duty. You are correct, but I remind you that you're dealing with the English. You're Fia's apprentice. I am trained to handle all of her duties. Of course, I lack her experience, but I have my medical training and new techniques to give me an edge. When you take over, will you still be in Drow? Of course not, Mr. Ward. I would just be the Drow. Drow? Drow? God damn it, I hate not knowing how to pronounce stuff. I'm so stupid. Oh, right, the bridge game. There was a bridge game the other evening. Did you play? I did. Mrs. Darcy dragged me in on my aunt's suggestion. Mr. Scarrett was meant to play, but he was preoccupied in the library and left down a player on short notice. Did many attempt, and offered to tables. Miss Barbosa, Miss Queen, and Mrs. Lau were there. Marquis Blake joined those two, as did Mr. Coventry. Okay. Tell me about living in your aunt's shadow, by the way. Have you been apprenticing under Fiat for long? I have, for too long, in truth. I have learned everything she has to teach me, but I am an apprentice. She does not like my modern approach to the role. She believes it distracts me from the work. But to adapt is the work. If only I could get her to see modern problems require modern solutions.
I have to be on my way.
Be well, Mr. Ward.
10 minutes for you, 10 minutes for you, and 10 minutes for you.
You again?
Yeah, because I didn't... Did you attend the bridge game the other night? The bridge game? That was Tuesday. I did not. No, I was elsewhere, in my room, praying, I imagine. Yes, that would have been it. Sus. You're okay, and I hope it's nothing too serious. I was showing off while horse riding. What was I going to do when the mayor spooked? Scared the lights out of everyone, but I came out of it alright, aside from this. But look, I'll be short of it eventually. Okay. Are you aware there is a stain on your pocket, sir? Oh, so there is. That must be soap. Bro. You have something on your mind, Mr. O'Mara. You seem distracted. I always do, don't take it personally. It's not a comment on the company. Right now it isn't anyway, No, I've always had this look, I think. Interesting.
I'll be off, Mr. O'Mara.
Don't let me keep you.
Sus.
Hello. I don't believe we've met.
We have not. I'm Declan Ward. I arrived just yesterday, from Dublin. And yourself, ma'am?
Fia Callahan. No need for the formalities. I arrived at the hotel just a few days ago, but I've lived in the area all my life.
Ah, a local. A good person for a stranger to become acquainted to.
Oh, I'm not just local. I'm the local Bandri, Declan. A wise woman. I've come to minimize the damage of this damnable séance.
Bandri, okay. Oh, can you tell me about well scrying? I've heard that you have been known to offer people well scrying. What is that exactly? Well, to put it simply, scrying means looking for answers or to somewhere you couldn't otherwise see. And wells have a lot of power about them, you know? If you ask a question to one, it might give you answers. If you're lucky, it'll even show you what you're looking for. That's what I do. I ask the well for answers or information. Excuse me. I'm sorry. More often than not, it more than provides. Okay. Do you know anything about the hedge maze as well? I know everything about it. Do you know what that the gods themselves would have drunk water from that well? It's been imbued with their power. As long as the water is pure, the land around it will prosper. What about the well symbols? I noticed that the well has been covering these strange symbols. Would you have any idea what they mean? I should certainly hope so. I'm the one who drew them. Oh, the land here has suffered, Declan. I fear this seance and all its agendas may push her past the edge. The well is a pillar of the land, has been since the time of the gods. If it is safe, the land will be safe. The symbols are simply protective. But I fear all these short-sighted people have left us more in need of an optician than a healer. Is it true that Miss Dean asked you to teach her Irish magic? Not much gets by you, does it? The nerve of her. She didn't ask, she demanded. For her attitude alone, I reject her. But you can't just learn these things on a course. It's a way of life. A means, not an end. It wasn't the path for her. May I ask how you came to have a white streak in your hair? I don't think I've seen it. I've seen its like before. I've had it all my life. You should have seen me with it when I was a little girl. Some people believe it's a sign of wisdom to be born with such a thing, you know. Now, I can't say for certain that's true, but I do like the idea. What do you make of these? They look like components for a spell or charm of some kind. For a charm indeed, Declan, but for good or ill, I couldn't say. Either way, simple magic can be very powerful in the right hands. Can you think of anything that might explain a large, ghostly figure on the land? Oh, now they've gone and done it. I warned them that nothing good would come of this seance. It's not a ghost, that's for sure. They only come in the one size. All this messing has loosed some of the fair folk here, or maybe awoken one of the Tuatha. Ah, don't look at me like a focused cow, Declan. The Tuatha, the Nan. The old gods. Gone from our plane to the other world, but sure, what kind of god can walk among its people every now and then? Is there anything else that I urgently would care about? might want to ask her about this. It seems Dr. Callahan has been in recent correspondence with Miss Dean. Ah, Whis, correct. I told him to stay away from her, writing to her behind my back, no less. She'd been the ruin of him. And you mark my words, I won't let that happen.
I'll let you go.
You take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you. It's going to be a long day.
It is. I know. I have 6 minutes. Who haven't I asked about the bridge game? This is an Alice. Bridge game, bridge game, bridge game. Not that many people.
Hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
Yes, I need to know if you know anything about the bridge game. Because I haven't asked you about it. You didn't happen to attend the bridge game on Tuesday evening. I did not. I'm not really one for socializing. Do you find anything more interesting to pass your time? Ah, you are probing! I have something you want. No information, perhaps. Ah, I suppose we are friends now that you have done me my favor. Yes, the answer is a boring one. I sought the evening out. I found a pleasant nook in the northeast corridor and read. But you do not need to trust me, monsieur, though it is the truth. The cook, Mademoiselle Murphy, I had asked her to bring me a sandwich that evening. She can attest to my whereabouts.
That's all.
Take care, monsieur. Mr. Ward, how are you?
Did I ask you about the... Yeah, I did.
Good and
Like...
Mr. Ward.
I did also ask you about the bridge game. Alright, Miss Mantovani. Have you noticed, too, that Miss Mantovani seems unwell? You must know I can't discuss my patient's medical information with just anyone. I keep their files well protected, so don't get any ideas. I won't be a source of gossip about the woman.
I have to be on my way.
Be well, Mr. Ward.
God dang it.
Signor Ward, we meet again.
Well, let's ask about these first, and then... I'll try to ask about the other stuff. Were you at the bridge game the other night? Me? Ah, no, the only cards that interest me are the tarot. It was those I was reading while they played their game. Okay, so... Mr. Dupre tells me that you were kind enough to give him a reading on Tuesday. I do not know if it was a kindness, more of an excuse to practice something familiar. But he is right, I read his cards for him. I hope the reading helps him find the spirit he's seeking. The flyer you found on your door, are you okay? Ah, Signor, this is not the first time that such a thing has happened. But I will give them marks for theatrics right through the eye that took it. So you're not worried. I am not scared of that, Signor. And this is but a scare tactic. They hope only to chase me off. Anyone willing to go further would have gone there to begin with. They would not have given a warning, surely.
That's all.
Of course. Take her.
Oh, I didn't have a chance to talk to Miss Erickson yet. So that's good for me. Well, no, I did talk to you. I was confusing you with the other ladies.
Again? What else could you possibly want with me?
Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday? No, my parents were obsessed with the game, so naturally I grew to despise it.
I won't bother you anymore, Mrs. Erickson.
Goodbye now.
Oh. Those two are there, you're outside. No one at the hedge maze. There must be some people in their rooms. Oh, you two.
Does all this not bore you?
Should it? It's fascinating, in a way. Lots of case studies, certainly.
Well, it's nothing like your usual sort of thing.
Oh, it's not all scientific, but... Look, you're talking to a woman with a shrine in her room. I'm not entirely clinical. Besides, look at you. Ivy, I said I would come with you. Do you expect me to regret it?
I suppose. I just thought, what with who things are?
You're always the first one to know when my tempers run short. Do you suppose I've managed to hide it from you, of all people? Besides, you know I would take any excuse to spend my time with you.
Oh, good grief. But you are always so sweet.
Oh, don't look away like that. Everything will be alright.
Gay.
No, I just... Maybe it will. I don't know. Maybe.
I'm reading gay from here. Oh. Ladies, I'm sorry to interrupt the gay.
I don't believe we know each other, do we? Have you just arrived?
Only recently. Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
And are you, Mr. Ward? Were you meant to be here, or did something bring you suddenly? Oh, blast. That shouldn't matter. Oh, and now I've forgotten to say my name. Ivy MacLeod. I'm sorry. You have me all flustered. I am host to the second sight, you see. I know things. Or at least I should. It feels as if, since coming here, I'm host to nothing anymore. I should have known you were going to be here. And be late. But it's just more proof that something is wrong.
Interesting. Start with the bridge game. Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday? Me? Oh, no, I was taking a nap. I think Victoria was there, though. Tell me about your second sight? Would you tell me about this ability of yours, miss? Normally I would joke that I knew you were going to ask that, but since coming here it's cloudy and, well, I feel blinded in a way. But I put the cart before the horse. You don't even know what it is that I've lost yet. It's passed down by blood through Scottish families. It's not uncommon. A fair few people have the ability, at least a little bit. You know, I was gonna say, she sounds deeply Scottish. It just so happens that I'm the only one of my family to have it to any measure, and it came in very strong. The second sight, it gives a person foreknowledge, or just knowledge you couldn't possibly know. I get visions, mostly of things to come. Or I used to. Since arriving here, I've been cut off from it. Surely I should have seen warning of that. Mrs. Law, Mrs. Law's necklace, am I to understand that it's a mourning cameo? It is, Mr. Ward, for her late husband. I never met him, you know. He died of malaria, and I did try to warn Victoria. I had seen it during the sun. We were too late, of course, and to listen to Victoria, the world lost a remarkable man because of it. Their bond, oh, Mr. Watt, deep gentleness, deep love. Sometimes I don't know if I'm doing it right. You see, being there for her in all this. But I know I want to try. Yeah, yeah, these two be gay. Is that a heather you have pinned in your hair, Miss McLean? It is, white Scottish heather. It's supposed to be for good luck. When I was a wee girl learning to live with my sight, it was braided into my hair to calm me after bad vision. I guess it stuck. For all that your visions must show you, you have managed to keep an air of innocence about you. Thank you, sir, though I fear my innocence is nearing its end. Not because of the séance, but through the events surrounding it. I begin to suspect that it ties in with my diminishing visions. And the hair thing. Do you happen to know if there are a lot of deaths in the Queen family? Do I? Of course. The whole family is cursed. There's not many of them left at all, I hear. Miss Queen might be one of the last. I don't know the specifics of the curse, but I know it to be true. Bad luck like that doesn't come about naturally, the poor dear. Interesting. So the Queen family have a curse on them. What's it supposed to do? Well, I didn't ask, but I think there must have been a queen, like Quarantine, in our circus at least once before. Because it's not an unknown quantity. From what I've heard, it is supposed to drive them to early graves. The means, I don't know, but I've heard of illness, accident, murder. I've no doubt Miss Queen has overcome some odds to be here in the first place, poor darling.
I'll let you be, miss.
Take care, Mr. Ward.
Miss Lau?
I don't think we've met. Who might you be?
My name's Declan Ward. Miss,
Ah, the man from this morning. The man from room number 4. I am Mrs. Victoria Lau. How do you do?
Mrs. Lau. A pleasure. Another séance attendee?
Indirectly only. I am Miss MacLeod's chaperone. The event itself is not to my taste. I am here for her, and her alone.
Yeah, that's pretty gay. Anyway, were you at the bridge game? Were you at the bridge game on Thursday? I was. It didn't go too terribly either, though I was more there for the conversation than for the game. I don't attend many gatherings of this kind, so it seemed like a good way to meet some of the others. Did many attempt? A few. It was his first time I met our host, Marquis Blake. Along with him was Dr. Callaghan and his Aunt Fia. There was Miss Queen and Barbosa, Mrs. Darcy too, and yes, Mr. Coventry completed the set. Chaperoning. Is it your Miss McLeod's chaperone, yes? She needed someone to accompany her for this event, and I wanted to see Ireland. That, and she's my closest friend. I had little reason to turn her down. I have no skills like Ivy does, but I am interested in being here. Yeah, that's pretty gay. I heard the Queen family were cursed some years ago. And so I would not imagine Quarantine Queen deserves it. There are plenty of unlucky stars to be born under, but that is an unusual one. I hope you don't mind me my saying, Mrs. Love, but you seem to have a keen eye on the goings-on. I will confess I do. You can't learn a lot about a person or your situation just from keeping a careful watch. I've noticed you're wearing a cameo. May I ask who it depicts? Yes, it's of my late husband. Well, I'm no longer expected to dress in mourning for him, and he would not have wanted me to continue on, so anyway, I rather like to give the cameo. It keeps him close. Hmm.
That's all, Mrs. Lau.
Farewell, Mr. Ward.
Okay. So should probably talk to her to make sure of that. Well, Mary is the only one who doesn't have anything going on. I'm pretty sure someone they mentioned Scary being at the game. I think. You were the one who saw them fight. Like, you don't have an alibi. I'm pretty sure you were mentioned. You might... I think it, like, Doyle would have recognized your voice, but... Oh. Eavesdropping?
Oh, no, miss. I'm fine, thank you.
Please, Mrs. Joyce, I beg of you to listen.
Please now, Miss Mantovani, I said I'm fine.
But I do not need the cars to see how much you carry. You need rest.
I said I'll not hear it. I'd rather my joints suffer the colds than your corruption witch.
What is this corruption of yours? I simply see you need rest. Now, my room is big and grand. And a horror to clean, I am sure. You were there an hour on Friday.
That's sus.
That is an hour best spent at rest. It is needed. And I am more than capable.
I? You mean to say that... Why would you? No one's ever... No. Idle hands make the devil's work. Now please, leave me be.
That religious cult is gonna kill you. Like, he's gonna send you to an early grave, woman. Excuse me?
Sir?
Did you bring food to Mr. Toussaint in the northeast corridor on Tuesday night while the bridge game was played? I did, sir. I remember the time as I was bringing the young master his supper then. 'Cause of that, it was half cold by the time I got it to him. He didn't complain, bless him. I think he was happy he got to stay up a little later. Interesting. Mr. Farley mentioned updating the rotas during the bridge game late last Tuesday. Yes, sir, so I understand it. Mr. Joyce would have been with him, though, and not me. Oh, so you weren't there. I heard there have been complaints about Mrs. Joyce's conduct, miss. Really? Oh, she don't deserve it, sir. That breaks my heart. You won't tell her, will you? That kind as to be treated so poorly. Do you attend this week's bridge game? Not sure that would have been proper, sir. Could you imagine? So battling with your wits and dancing with the patterns and making squeeze plays and devil's cups and well, Miss Dean made it sound really exciting, but then she's played with champions, sir. It's too bad she didn't attend.
I'll leave you be.
Oh, all right, sir.
Oh. Oh. Please, eavesdropping.
What do you mean the forge isn't set up? I sent word ahead.
I'm sorry, sir, but our telegraph machine was not working, so we must...
Gods know I didn't telegram. Terrible yoke. Wouldn't go near one. No, my cousin only came by a few weeks ago and told you.
Do you know who we spoke with?
How would I know that? Do you think he walked halfway across the country to give me a thumbs up?
No, of course not, sir. Regardless, even if we had received word, there is no working forge here. Only the anvil remains, and that is ornamental.
And your horseman? How does he shoe his horses then?
I believe he takes them to a place in Guildford.
Ah, here.
Okay.
And you're back. What can I do you for?
Well, I need to know if you were at the bridge game. You played the bridge game that was on last Tuesday evening? Nah, I wasn't here then. Wouldn't have played even if I had been. I don't like bridge. Give me a game of 25 or Irish done anytime, though.
No, I should go.
Only do something if you want. Not because you should.
There's another person out. He wasn't even in. Like, Finn wasn't even at the place. If he hadn't even arrived when it happened, then ah, the lightful rain. Got really... I can't stop thinking about how good the aesthetic for this game is. It does give me that kind of like Blueprints vibe, slightly. Not exactly the same. But like, that's what makes it so good. Hello, horns. Hello, other horns. Is there anyone here? I did get the stuff on the safe. Somewhat less impressive when seen in this environment. It is just a carriage, boy. Nothing and no one around here. Ugh. Oh. Give me... If you heard that, that's me, that's my stomach. Like, I'm not feeling super well. I super apologize for that. Give me like 2 seconds and I'll be right back. Just, I need to take something for this. So, I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, where can I go? Where could there be people? Oh, what are you doing here? I haven't gotten a chance to analyze you yet, so this is very useful. The sign of her necklace is reminiscent of cracked porcelain. Tired eyes. She looks tired as if she hasn't slept well in a long time. Headdress. A headdress of some sort. Charcoal smudge hands. There are dark smudges on her hands. Perhaps she has been drawing.
Mr. Ward, you need to talk to me?
Yeah, actually. First of all, tell me about the bridge game. I understand there was a bridge game on Tuesday? Yes, though I was not there. I was taking a walk in the gardens and then I retired to my room. Okay, so you weren't there. So you can't tell me who was there. Your necklace, it is an unusual design. It is made for pottery I have excavated. The pottery was not actually old or valuable, a modern pot covered in countless sandstorms. I wear it to remind me to stay in the present. There is beauty to be found here as much as in the past. Something I find myself struggling with these days. Have you been drawing a vase? A vase of nectar never? I can see it when I close my eyes. Long buried and then long lost. It should be somewhere here in these halls. But it is not here to see. Someone has hidden it away. But where? The basement? The church? Blake's own residence? I can't find nothing. If only I could find some records. Excuse me, I'm just passionate. The base you're studying, is it an artifact you have a particular interest in? I discovered it had been acquired by a member of the Irish gentry a few years ago. And as it is, and as is true of so much of our history in Egypt, it was taken from its rightful home and kept as a souvenir. Supposedly it's stored somewhere among the Blake's possessions. I would be interested in seeing it. Have you been drawing? Ah, the charcoal. Yes, it gets everywhere. It is useful for sketches of artifacts, shading, to manipulate the values of light and dark and bring life to a still image. But still, to never match the real thing.
I'll leave you be.
May Allah guide you.
Well, that's good information to have. She wants a piece of pottery. Another drawing of Miss Hisham's Bay. Another of Miss Hisham's Bay's drawings. He seems to be placed them near basement entrances. I need a key. I need to be able to steal keys. Directly. Let's see if there's anyone else in the library. No, only Queen. Gnosticism. Egyptian archaeology. Might as well. Based on Nectanebo. Tradition says that Nectanebo, the last native pharaoh of Egypt, was the greatest magician of all the pharaohs. His base is shrouded in legend. It is said many adventurers and archaeologists have become obsessed with finding it throughout history. Once they attain it, they have a sudden and complete change in personality, often disappearing, leaving their lives and families behind. The last known owner of the base was Wilhelmina Blake, whose uncle, Lord Barnard Blake, had recovered it from Giza in the late 17,000. She disappeared not long after that. The current whereabouts of the base are unknown. This base was cursed. Well, I have a hypothesis, therefore I must move back to where she is so I can accuse her of things. You goddamn angels. Yeah, it's to reclaim stolen vase. But she is tired. She is obsessed because it is cursed. I know what happened here.
Miss Hisham is searching for a vase stolen by Wilhelmina Blake, but she doesn't know it's cursed. I should find and confront her about this.
Mr. Ward, you need to talk to me.
Jacques. Your goal is to reclaim the stolen vase, but you are obsessed because it is cursed.
Cursed? If you're trying to dissuade me, you will need to choose more than the hysteria of... You are serious?
Yeah.
I'm afraid so.
The thing hasn't left my mind since I first discovered its existence. Every moment I am awake, even when I am not, I think of that vase. If I'm very still, and I feel it pulling me away from myself. And always, always, I hear a song in the back of my head I have never heard before. I wrote it down, though I do not know what for. Here. Do you see? I am not myself. And yet it seems so important. Not just obsession, then. I will not be subject to such a thing. Will you help me? Will you find and destroy it? Normally, I would not condone the destruction of something so ancient. But such a thing should never have survived this long. And take the music too, in case it helps you. If you find the artifact, Mr. Ward, you must break it. Leave nothing but powder and dust.
Sure thing. Musician supplied me with a piece of music. Reputed to be the key to the lock that hides the base. No, I should go to the lobby. To go to the lobby and ask that guy.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Miss Hisham told me about this melody she's heard. I would say that you're free to use the piano in the drawing room, but it was moved last week. Out of tuners it was. Our finest piano is in storage, but the Marquis refuses to move it upstairs.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Certainly.
God Dang it. It's a problem.
Sir?
I can't seem to get this melody out of my head, miss. May you recognize it? Oh no, let's not try that again. Thunders of a spider, sir. You could try playing it on a piano if that helped, only not sure there's any left up here. Okay, so
I'll leave you be.
Oh, all right, sir.
it seems that I'm screwed unless I get away to the basement. So I might as well go somewhere else. And right, I need the book, but let's get room 12. Why room 12? Didn't I already check room 12? Rooms 7 to 12. Okay, 16. Says she has been mapping the grounds and marking rooms off, the reason for which I cannot tell. Charcoal and drawing paper. Musician likes to draw that. These are the same materials used to make the vase drawings. Yeah, I know. Stationery. Vanity box. Nothing of value. Nothing of value. Letters. Several scrubbed letters that, judging by the handwriting, are written by Miss Hisham, but whatever she's writing, it seems to be in Arabic, and I can't read it. That means that she might not know how to write English. So that would get her, like, eliminated. I also don't think it's a woman, for the record, but copy of the Quran and a prayer mat. Anything of note? This book appears to have been read many times. A dream. It keeps pulling my attention away from the base. Sometimes hours of searching have gone before I realize I've been looking for something else. That symbol, Miss Hisham, has it seen it too? Did she also dream it? Oh, so she can't actually write in English. Oh. Oh, her shoes. Medium. And a schedule. And nothing of note. Okay. Did I not check the rooms in this area before? Now that I think about it. Or am I, like, I thought I had checked 12 at least. I did check to pray. And I did check Callahan. And the other Callahan. Who would be likely to have the book? Like, I really don't want to waste time. Oh, I didn't check these journals. I bet that wee Jackie has reached out to Rory too. I won't let her take him. I won't, whatever the price. The person she meant was Miss Dean. He is worried that Dean will take her nephew from her. Might she actually have done something to protect Dr. Callahan from Miss Dean? Could be possible, but I find that unlikely. Titles are both in Irish. I don't know what they say. God dang it. Other one. Like, I'm trying to think, who would be likely to have the book? I guess Descent. Descent could. Descent is around the atrium. Okay. Oh, I went there wrong. Were you there before? Like, Tosan is the only one that I can think may have the book. Otherwise, like, I'm gonna be waiting a lot of, like, I'm gonna be wasting a lot of time just trying to get that out of him. Oh, well, that out of someone, rather. That's my bedroom. On to Annie's. Okay, there's a bunch of books there. A novel from the manor library doesn't seem especially well read. These books look to be from the hotel library. There's one on local history and one on local religion. Really? It's a novel. Nothing there. God dang it, bro. Who could have it? Who would care enough? I hope he's not one of the people that I took the goddamn, like, that I don't have the goddamn keys for. And there's no one here, is there? No. Just in case. No one on the courtyard. No one that we can see in the first floor. Those two are there. You're here. Might as well try with you. See if I can get something out of you.
Good day.
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you?
Oh, let's see what she has to say about the written complaint. I couldn't help overhearing that there have been some complaints about you, Mrs. Joyce. I'm sorry. Well, good. If this lord were pleased with me, I wouldn't be a very good Catholic now, would I? But still, is there anyone you can imagine going out of their way to do such a thing? Who wouldn't? It all comes down to that man to Annie, though, sir. Mark my words. It doesn't matter which monkey squeal, they're all part of her circus. Did you ever meet Lady Wilhelmina Blake? Goodness, no, she was before my time. A kind lady, quite a musician too. Spent all day playing the piano from what I hear. Anyway, I know the story of that one, sir. Up and left one day, no explanation, no letter, and left all her things behind. They've been stored down in the basement ever since. A shame, such a lovely piano got drained dust in there with all the old boxes. I hesitate to ask, but would you mind keeping an eye on Mr. Doyle? I fear he may have taken to self-medicating. Oh, that... Don't you worry, sir. I'll set him straight. He's a good boy at heart, I promise you. Just needs a little guidance. At least he has Father Synod to help him along. Always together recently, them two. I'm sure he'll do Shambles some good. I found this note, Mrs. Joyce, but I can't make head or tails of it. Is that a note from... It's her handwriting, isn't it? Oh, goodness, sir, haven't a clue what it says. The scroll is too messy. Far too messy, yes. It seems Miss Murphy is rather eager to discuss something with Father Synod. Do you know, I haven't a clue about that, sir, but he is a priest, a spiritual teacher of sorts, no? Perfectly normal for us to ask him all manner of things, I'm sure. Of course, you've sought guidance from him as well, then. That's between me and the Lord, sir. I heard that this manor is supposed to be haunted. Well, there's plenty of stories about the place, sir, especially the ones I heard as a girl. Those were awful. Do you have any of your own? Oh, the only stories we have are the ones we tell ourselves, sir, and I try not to be a writer. But sometimes I get a terrible feeling of being watched. Oh, I'm being silly. Whatever it is, it can't be stronger than the Lord. I heard Miss Dean was personally invited to a séance. She must be very well respected. Goodness, if she were, Marquis Blake never mentioned it. Between you and me, sir, I hope he's ashamed of himself. Can you imagine inviting people into a cult?
I'll be off, Mrs. Joyce.
God bless you, sir.
Oh, I haven't asked about the bridge game. Darcy, Quinn. Oh, I didn't ask you? I thought that I did. Doyle. One person that I like, almost everyone has told me who was there. Which is what's worrying me at this point. I no one available on the first floor that I know of. Might want to try the garden, see what those guys can tell me. Like, I feel like I'm a little trapped at this point. Like, I need more clues to know where the book is, because realistically, I'm gonna end up fucking myself over if... No, the connection to the garden isn't. I'm gonna end up fucking myself over otherwise. Wasting time looking for the book. Like, I need a clue of who might actually have it. Because if Toussaint doesn't have it, I'm really not sure who could have grabbed it. And I don't know if I have any way to check immediately. I might need to I might look at the library and see if someone took it. Actually, did I ask Darcy about the bridge game? Because I think she mentioned going. Where's the bridge game? Where's the bridge game? Bridge game. No, I haven't asked her. Okay, let's... I don't have a lot of time before the clock strikes again. And that could be a problem. Depending on what I do or do not find out. Eavesdropping.
Oh, Mr. Dupre. I'm almost disappointed. I would stay clear of that one. I have my suspicions about her.
Mrs. Darcy, if I didn't know any better, I would think... Can I help you, Mr. Ward?
God damn it, they saw me.
No, I was just passing by. Sorry to interrupt.
That is quite all right. We were done talking anyway.
God damn it, how did they notice me? Well, I guess it's kind of obvious that I'm eavesdropping in the middle of a garden like this.
Mr. Ward, you come back to me.
Shut up, I fix your issues. Tell me about the bridge game. Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday? Indeed I was, and I got roundly trashed, so I don't want to speak any more about it. I'm sorry, but I was asked, did many attend? I suppose I will say that we eventually managed to convince the doctor to play after no small amount of badgering. He was a good sport about it, and surprisingly good at the game itself, come to think of it. His aunt was there too, of course, as was Miss Queen, Miss Barbosa, Miss Lau, Mr. Coventry, and of course the Marquis. Okay.
That was all. Good day, Mrs. Darcy.
Good day, Mr. Ward.
Okay, so who I have left that could have done? Like... You have not even arrived. You also hadn't arrived. You were... You're a child. Doe was the one who told me about it. Dupre wasn't there. Circuit, I'm pretty sure he wasn't there. Like, I mean, he was at the bridge game. I think they mentioned it. Toussaint also wasn't there, and we know his alibi. Callaghan, Coventry, and wait, actually, Circuit wasn't there. But it's unlikely that Circuit was it. I think it was O'Mara at this point. Like, it seems the most likely... Like... Barley wasn't there because he was doing his job. Hunter wasn't there because he was fixing the door. The Marquis Blake was, you know, doing his... Like, the only ones available would be Circuit and O'Mara, and I think it's most likely that it's O'Mara than it is Circuit, because he doesn't seem to care a lot about Miss Dean. My brother in Christ.
Mr. Ward, how are you?
Well, my life sucks. I can't even enter the church. Mm. Do you know much about witchcraft and magic, Mr. Hunter? Aye, well, I wouldn't call it witchcraft, but I have my own way of things. There's a long tradition in Scotland of knowing how to bring a person good fortune or ward off evil. Things you can make to that effect and the like. What do you know of Wilhelmina's Blake? I heard the story, but only second-hand. Off she went one day in the middle of the night and never told a soul where she was going. They say no one ever saw her again. God knows where she went or what happened to her. There's still a collection of her belongings down in the basement. I reckon no one knew what to do with them.
I'll be off.
But yeah.
God dang it. There has to be a way for me to get to the church. Is it me or that's slightly up? Okay. Like, there has to be a way for me to get there. Because it's not like, oh, you know, it's not available, it's gonna be open later. No, it's close, it seems. Attention, the signs read access only on Sundays. It could, of course, have been open outside of this rigid schedule, but I can go no further regardless. I'll see what other routes are possible before trying to scale this imposing-looking barrier. Yeah, but, like, there has to be some way to get the imposing barrier. Considering that photo that we see of it in... Who was it? Whose room was it? Omera? I think it might have been Omera. I wonder if I can find a way through the hedge maze that will let me get there. You never know what secrets there are on the hedge maze. You know, Ward, you could scale this wall. It's not that steep. Right, the statue. The good old anvil. I don't suppose there's anything freaky about here. Yeah, we saw the petals. It confuses me what this side is purple and the other side is yellow. Stand still. Ghost. You know, Ghost, I would appreciate it if you gave me clues. No offense, it's just, I know you're dead, but I am in trouble. And by trouble, I mean I don't know what the fuck to do. Oh, you two are here. Well, I don't particularly care about you, Frenchman. Oh, you're also here. At the well. Oh, right, because you were doing the scrying. I forgot. I'm stupid. Just let me check if there's anything here that might constitute a clue to my current situation, and then I'll ask you to scry some shit for me. Because, I am, as they say, I am in trouble. I am in danger. And the danger is I don't know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. Alright, the footprints. I already analyzed those. I already know about those. And the broken pieces of clothes from this tea. From Miss Dean before she disappeared. And probably got eaten by a ghost. He didn't stand a ghost of a chance against it, etc, etc. Also, I don't know what's up with you. I don't trust the priest. I don't trust his ass.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
Oh yeah, tell me about the curse. I've heard that Miss Queen's family are under some sort of curse. Ah, so she's one of those queens. It all makes sense now. That's a lot of tragedy for one family, but they did visit it upon themselves, at least in the beginning. She seems like a nice girl herself, though. I hope it doesn't get her. We could do with more people like her around. Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday? I was here, and a fine thrashing we gave the pushbaggers too, huh? Who was playing? Oh, well, it was myself and Little Rory against Marquis Blake and Mr. Coventry, much to their dismay. The other table was Miss Queen and Mrs. Law against Mrs. Darcy and poor Miss Barbosa, who thought it would be fun to play but was soon set right in those thoughts.
I'll let you go.
You take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you. It's going to be a long day.
I know. I'm trapped in my stupidity. Started well. Been told it suits since the time of the gods. Miss Callahan believes that if the well is kept safe, the region will be safe from any harm the séance may bring to it. But if not... Discovering these markings. Callahan drew them here to protect the well, and so in turn, the land. God dang it. Please, do you have anything for me? I'm desperate at this point. Like, I'm so fucked, my dude.
Yes, my child.
Mr. Dupre's friend was cremated, not something I've seen before. Choosing to be burned rather than buried is beyond me. Cremation is generally frowned upon as a burial right here. I fail to see why. The vessel is irrelevant. I hope his friend finds some peace in their next go around. Okay. Burial record. At least only one surviving relative, Inez Barbosa. I hope you're well, father. You look, under the weather. I perhaps spend too much time indoors and underground. When you reach my age, you will no doubt also carry your years on your face. God dang it.
I'll take my leave, father.
Go with God, my child.
God dang it. Frenchman, my life is hell. I'm just like... Oh, again with this. You know, Declan, you could try to just walk through the hedge. It's hard, but it's still, well, doable. Arguably, it's doable. But yeah, it's not exactly easy. You just have to put in the effort. Yeah, and that's this side with the yellow flowers for some reason. Like I feel like I should be able to do something around here. And there has to be a way for me to get to the chapel. Considering. Like there might be stuff there. There might be stuff that might be important. I can see it right there. Well, there has to be some kind of entrance to it. That is not, well, the door. Why my detective vision so useless? Wait, this is empty. And the other one isn't. It's kinda sus. kinda sus. It's kinda sus. I don't suppose. Yeah, no, I can't seem to find anything on this side. It worries me because I'm gonna get, like, we're not gonna have a lot of time left. It's firmly locked. And there also seems to be nothing. I was enjoying the rain, but I guess we'll have to go back inside. Let's see who's available. Again. I know that I need to find your base, and it's in the basement, and I haven't gotten any way to get to the basement, so I can only assume I need to go to either dinner, the bar at 8, or some other event that will allow me to get the key. Because that's how I got one of the keys that I needed. That's the only other option. Like, the basement is nothing. The basement is nothing. You guys are there. Completely useless to me. You, I haven't found what I need. You, I'm not entirely sure. I might as well go to the drawing room and talk to that asshole. No offense, Doctor. Just, it be like that. See if he has something for me. If I poke him a little bit.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
You can tell me stuff. Your dreams, sounds. Forgive me for asking, but are your hands okay? Oh, yes they are. I work with chemicals. Carbolic acid to sterilize wounds and various others to develop pictures. It has left my hands looking worse for wear, though. Makes sense. I guess I'll ask him about the curse. Do you understand, right, that Miss Queen's family is under some sort of curse? Ah, she's of the same Queens, I take it. I have heard something about that, a family curse with misfortune and early graves. Damn shame it has, Miss Queen. I don't know, I don't especially enjoy her company, but she doesn't deserve that. God dang it.
I have to be on my way.
Be well, Mr. Ward.
Dang it. What do we know about Ghost, the drawing room? Well, I might as well go there. I'm already in the drawing room, actually.
Ciao. Ciao. For those of you I have not yet had the pleasure of meeting, I am Carmela Mantovani. And I'm here to talk about ghosts and all that we know about them. So, grazie mille for attending. Now, I will speak with you about ghosts, spirits, phantoms,
and the like.
There is still much we don't know about ghosts, you must think. And this is true. Yet, there is plenty to speak on. So do not worry. We do know that not all dead linger. Only those bound to a place, an object, a person stay. Why? This we do not know yet for certain. It is theorized that all spirits are bound, fettered by an emotional component. Death in a place, obsession with an object, love or anger to a person. By their nature, they're hard to define. And yet, even in their elusiveness? Yeah, sì, questo funzionerà. We find them everywhere. By their many names, they are all across the world. There are many formations. Some echo the grief they left upon the world and are blind to the living. While others are vengeful and aggressive, haunting a person or place and causing everything from psychological to physical damage. Regardless, no single spectre has been able to directly communicate. But tomorrow night we intend to change this. So, what stops them from speaking? Is it a physical matter? No, it cannot be, as they interact with the world in other ways.
You know, I'm just thinking, maybe I need to go back to Miss Dean's room.
Blowing papers off desks, snuffing candles, sometimes even striking people. Perhaps the limitation is in their lungs, then. Well, no. Many wail and moan, after all. Could it be they have nothing to say? I do not think so. Many a mystic, myself included, believe that spirits have given us a feeling of things they once said. There is a chance this is wishful thinking on our parts. But I believe so many have felt this, that at least one person must be correct. Maybe they simply cannot speak for themselves? This we cannot rule out, and is to be my conclusion, if our séance does not bear fruit. So, why do I have such hopes for this séance? This I have been doing for a long time. When you invite a ghost to speak with you, there are always limits. The strength of the spirit, the skill of the medium, the thickness of the veil. All of these things can make it difficult for a ghost to manifest. We see their forms on occasion. We feel the echoes of their emotion. But these things do not require expense. They sustain themselves, somehow. This we do not understand. It takes effort for a spirit to be more than echoes, to make a more conscious connection with the world of the living. This is an age of science, yes? So, let me speak in those terms. We think of ghosts as waveforms, spiritual waveforms. A soul rippling long past the death of its host, its shell. They are in a frequency we cannot easily see. In daytime, they are almost invisible to us. At night, easier to see. The less interference around, lights, other people, and so on, the easier still. if you have noticed animals behaving strangely, this is because they see different wavelengths to us. As is with light, the atmosphere blocks the wavelength of light. The same is true for spiritual wavelengths. But at this time of year, the veil, or spiritual atmosphere, is at its thinnest. And then there is you. Those guarded. People attuned to the mystical, coming together to work as a... qual è la parola? A net, to catch the signal. No, net is not correct. Che cos'è? Ah, my words let me down. But look, if you do not believe me, I'm told that crows are a symbol of your Irish death goddess. They are gathering. And at night, the dead are roaming. I think they line up for the chance to speak to us. Imparting? Oh, we understand ghosts to be the disembodied souls of the old selves. Sometimes less or incomplete as to how they were before. So, tomorrow, when the veil is at its thinnest, mind your words. These spirits were once people. They are the intangible remains. And they will be just as driven as they ever were, if not more.
Oh yeah, I should recheck on that ghost in the well. Anyway, I'm gonna go to see Miss. Like, I just thought about it. What if the book is at Miss Dean's? Like, that's why I haven't. Like, maybe the book is there. Maybe she grabbed it before all of this bullshit happened, and she disappeared and got eaten by a ghost. Do we know if she has been eaten by a ghost? I don't know, but like, that's the best thing that I can imagine. She's definitely dead. There's also Miss Mantovani's books that I haven't been able to open that I probably should go back and... Wait. A wanted poster for Miss Barbosa. It looks as though she's wanted for arson in her homeland. She set fire to some prison cards earlier this year. Arson. I did not realize how dangerous Miss Barbosa was. Dangerous or foolish, but with fire there's not much difference. How did Miss Dean get her hands on this anyway? Clearly blackmail, but... Like, is it possible that the book was here? Now when I check under... Ah, the turpentine. Right, the page. There's also that. I wanna try the one at Miss Mantovani's first. See if I can get that working. If I can't figure that out... Like, I know I wasted a bunch of time trying to open that one up, but, at this point... Sorry, that will... Like, it has, and I think there was another one that I haven't been able to open. That's a schedule. I don't suppose Miss Mantomani might be the one that, yeah... Let's see. Oh, what? Had a bunch of... Game, please. Not that one. The other one. Thank you. That? Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, that's the payment. I probably shouldn't take this. So it's just the payment for her services. I thought it was gonna be something more interesting. Nothing else. Well, you know what? You know what? Let's try that stupid sigil in fucking Dean's room again. Might as well. And I think there was one in Callahan's bedroom that I couldn't open. Like, there was the notes one that I opened. Yeah, that photo. Like, and right, this photo. The church at the back of the grounds. So he had to have gotten there, and he came here earlier, so... And I don't suppose he's the one with the book either. This book appears to have been read many times. God dang it, you guys. A book on medical history and another on recent advances in chemistry. Right, the letters, I already looked at those. Okay, so I was confusing myself. You're not the one that has something that I haven't opened. Could it be to pray? Like, I don't remember. Could be to pray. Well, at least I know. Why did I come to this side? I could have gone through the atrium. At least I know that there's, well, nothing important in Miss Mantovani's room anymore, I suppose. I checked everything there. She's clean. Well, I still need to figure her out, but she's clean. Keep doing that. Just enter. Go ahead. Where's the note? What on earth am I supposed to draw this time? Oh, could it be? Could it be the pattern from the Blake Manor? Like, I'm gonna go back and check it. Because it might be that. It might be that stupid pattern that is in... Could be, because those are 3 on each side. Would the ones... No, not the ones on the outside. Okay. They couldn't be. the connect, like, usually it marks you where you can move it, so... Oh, so there you cannot move it on a lion. Let's see. Cuts. Oh, maybe? Let's try again. Game? Game? Okay, that was weird. It wasn't letting me move. In the center? I'm closing myself. No? That looked like it should have worked. Like, at least it looks like a something. There? Oh. These Miss Dean's private notes. What did she want to hide so dearly? Good question, my brother in Christ. It appears I was right. I had little doubt, of course, but the jump from instinct to confirmation has been beyond imagining. I am the descendant of a Milesian ruler, one among three. My power is not imagined nor subjective. It is written in the authority of blood. The curling waves emblemize my blood. Power is for the deserving, it said. I thought it ominous at first, even a trap, but it's clear I was paranoid. Perhaps it is simply the truth. That symbol said it. She said it represents her bloodline. Oh well. So that's why she came here. But wait. That means someone had to have invited her. Still. Someone who was aware of who she was. Because an invite. Promise her information on some Asian power. That doesn't make any sense. God dang it! Oh, right, the powerful Milesian ancestors, then.
Someone invited Miss Dean to the manor. Someone who knew about her Milesian lineage. They also seem to believe that she is a wellspring of magical potential. I've known people who are happy to exploit the skills of others. Did Miss Dean's mysterious correspondent really help her from the goodness of their heart? Or rather, what were they getting out of it for themselves? Can I learn anything about the culprit from this?
They know Miss Dean. They don't know Miss Dean. They are Milesian themselves. It is an organizer. They have to have known her to know that she was...
That seems unlikely. Their entire message is built on intrigue and trust. If she met them, and it was somebody she knew, it could be enough to chase her away.
Oh, then they don't know who she is.
This
okay.
is likely true. They admit they are a stranger, and that is certainly true.
I'm stupid.
Their entire message is built on intrigue and trust. If she met them, and it was somebody she knew, it could be enough to chase her away. Given that, I am looking for somebody with no prior history with Miss Dean. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Girls just wanna have fun. Hilarious. Okay. So that means that Hisham cannot be the culprit because she knows him. Joyce is likely not the culprit. Omera cannot be the culprit because he also knows her. I'm not sure about everyone else. Well, Callahan does know her, actually. Okay, so that has reduced the list of suspects to Hunter, Mantovani, Queen, Blake we haven't got a chance to meet. Cleo, Dupre, Sinat, Doyle, Coventry, Law, Varley, and Walter Blake, who we haven't even seen because he's in the other mansion. Well, let's think about it. Only a bunch of closets. Right, Dupre. I think it was him that I... Eavesdropping.
Father? What are you doing up here?
Ah, Mrs. Joyce. You see,
Oh, never mind. I've been needing to speak with you urgently.
Not this again, Mrs. Joyce.
I can't do it. I can't. But I must. Oh, Father, I just don't know if I have the courage to...
There is no must here, Mrs. Joyce. Be it madness or the passion of Christ that drives you, do what is in your heart.
How can you be so flippant about it?
Few things matter in the end, Mrs. Joyce. This isn't one of them. Whatever you choose, her soul is bound to hell. There is only one thing that can change that.
You guys are gonna get a poor woman killed when she's already gonna die. From, like, illness. Like, why isn't this the book that fucking Queen is looking for? God dang it. And I don't suppose anyone is around here doing silly things in the, Actually, I never checked a second time, just in case there was something around here. In the, you know, creepy murder section of the mansion. The creepy we put people in walls. Casco of Amontillado style. Alternatively, crud. I don't want to think about what these stains were. Oh, come on, dude. You know what those stains were. There's a dead body here. Dealt their heart style. But mostly Casa of Amontillado. Realistically. Oh, but yeah, that reminds me. I should probably... I'll go to the gardens and see if the fact that I found those corpses is gonna affect my relationship with that ghost. Because it might have something to do with them. And I do be wanting to speak with that ghost. Now, if I could remember, well, it was the, it was in the maze garden, so I should be able to find it. And I should be able to, maybe give her, it was a her, them bones, perhaps, if she appreciates them bones. Please don't let this be Evelyn. She's strikingly similar to the woman in Mr. Dupre's drawing.
Can you tell me your name?
Nothing, of course. This is some means I can use to communicate with her. An old fire pit is being used recently. I mean, I asked the people who might actually know how to communicate with her, and no one gave me a solution. Wait, let me go back and check. Like, who did I not speak to anyway about it? Very sure I spoke to anyone that mattered. Yeah, I spoke to everyone. And I can't speak to her. And it's making me go cuckoo. Or Cocoa Puffs. Let's see. There's no one there. That guy's there. Go in the basement. Those two in the first floor. Everybody's still in the drawing room. Okay, let's think. Where the hell, realistically, where the hell could Queen's book be? Like, it has to be... Like, she mentions that someone probably grabbed it. So it has to be someone who has it. Who would give a shit? Like, who would care to get it? Is the question. It's not gonna be in Miss Queen's room because we already went there and there was nothing there. Would it be? Could it be the father? Wait. Is there a book that I was missing? I don't want to go again to fucking Miss Dean's room, but now that I think about it, didn't she have a coffee table with a book and I just bypassed the goddamn thing without even thinking about it? Because if that's the case, I'm gonna feel really stupid about it. Wouldn't be the first time, as I am famously blind, as everybody knows at this point. But I'm gonna feel really stupid about it. Okay, where's... There it is. Okay, Miss Dean, I swear to God, if you have the book, please tell me you have the book. Like, didn't she have like a coffee table? Like, am I imagining things? Like, who else would have it? I don't want to waste time looking. Queens. Like, it's not gonna be in Miss Queen's room. That's ridiculous. Yeah, like... She would have found it if it was here. Like, who would care? Who would care about... Like, not Darcy. We already dealt with her. Fuck you guys. I don't like either of you. I don't trust you. Like, who else? Haven't entered Amaras, might as well. At least that's gonna be some amount of something. Sketches. Sketches of something that makes my stomach turn, which has been labeled my angel. Yeah, that's just like a biblical angel. Like that's literally just literal biblical angel bullshit. No shoes. No nothing. Letter? A letter from Cathal O'Mara's mother to check in on him. Cathal, starting when the seance of yours is done, do come home. Your sister wants to see you before her wedding. And it would do me good to see you too. It's been too long since last you visited, though it may not seem long to you. I worry for you, dear boy. Your peers are starting to talk. Angels might have chosen you, but have regard for your earthly self. That's who I know as my son, remember? Okay. A old-fashioned Catholic Bible. Shoes. One shows heavier wear, exactly as I would expect from somebody using a cane as heavily as he. His gait and stance must be quite distinct. Logbox. Interesting? Laudanum. Okay. He has a lot of painkillers here. So that that explains the fact that he's so distracted. Like he's high off his mind. What I mean. Mr. O'Mara's recent brush with death seems to be a common thing for him, one he wants to put a stop to. I walk in the bath, almost too weak to get out. I cut too deeply. I can't go on like this. There are only so many near misses one can survive. I caught a glimpse, though, just before I passed out. A pale and glowing shape, out of reach again the moment I knew it to be there. Saturday, 7 p.m. Changing rooms, McLeod. Why does she want to meet? Why does she want to meet? At least it's in private. Hopefully she'll be looking for some fun. Good God, I hope Evelyn comes to her senses soon. I'm so bored without her. Sleeping around, I see. Thanks to Miss Hisham's jaws, I have everything I need now to trap it, apart from its bloody name, but soon I'll have it. It won't escape me again. I have an awful notion to open one of these jaws. Sheer curiosity, but not. The year John Dee was given the Enochian language entrusted with the ability to truly speak with angels. If he and I are special, and it is of the same sort, then it is only a matter of translating the language. A horrific sketch. The adjacent note says, had it, just for a moment, and then gone again, but I'll try again, have it back. 1583. Probably the combination for the thief. $15. 83. I'm so smart. Soul jars. Jars label soul jars. They have odd symbols on them and some sort of fluid inside. And pages. It seems that in the past he has used something called Enochian magic to commune with something he believes to be an angel. His notes and tools here seem to be part of the rituals he's used to that end, though he has also employed near-death experiences and other unwise methods to talk with this entity. I see ritual markings here with trapping circle and now if only I could summon it written next to them. Well, well, well. I see someone is a little freaky. I don't trust the fact that he calls it my angel. Like that's a strange level of freaky. It's not just, oh yeah, I'm obsessed with angels. A copy of the Bible. Sections are called out and notations made around anything that references angels. Actually, while I have a Bible in hand, someone thought Miss Mantovani really ought to see Leviticus 20:27, but what does it say? Let's see. There. A man or a woman who is a medium or a wizard must be put to death. You will stone them with stones, for their blood is upon their heads. Ah, Leviticus. Everyone's favorite asshole to quote. Good God, who would want to threaten her like this? Well, probably the fucking woman who called her a witch. Second. Wait, why did I call you that? No, that's your first name. I was gonna call you Ward. I'm stupid. Oh, I thought I saw something. Well, I checked your stuff, and you're a freak. And not even, like, in a nice way. You're like a freak. What else, then? Let's check Miss Marvose. I might as well, at this point. Oh, don't tell me. Oh my god, really? A book of local land records from the library here. God dang it! That's what I was looking for! Wait, why does Barbosa have that? Why would she have it? She said that she, like, lived in Brazil and shit. Why would she need that? Wait! Actually, just let me think about it. I had a thought. She does mention her father was not from Brazil. So what if this entire thing is like she's looking if maybe he owned land because she would inherit it, like she would be the inheritor of it. Like, what if that's the entire point? That could be it. That would make sense to me personally. Anyway, Queen. I'm sorry to I still have time, so here.
What? Listen, sir, I don't want to. Unless you have that book, I'm afraid I just don't have time to talk.
I'm pretty sure I have the book.
Actually, I believe I might have the records you're looking for.
Wait, you... Look at that, you do indeed. Where was it?
Miss Barbosa had it.
How did she get it? Of course. I loaned it to her during tea and then forgot. Too many late nights researching. Speaking of which...
How the fuck did you forget? Sorry, I'm just... Woman!
On page 78 and... Oh, that's what I was looking for. Thank you, sir. You've helped me a lot. I don't know why you would, but you have.
Well, now I need you to help me because I have mysteries to solve.
I don't think... I haven't seen you before the incident with the bird, unless I'm wrong.
Oh, you did see me all the times I tried to talk to you.
Rest assured, miss, we haven't met. My name's Declan Ward. I've only arrived recently.
Even then, I could still have missed you, if you hadn't come by the library, I mean. Anyhow, I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Ward. My name is Quarantine Quinn. You can call me Quarantine, and I might now owe you a favour. But for now, thank you sincerely. And do please excuse me, I have work to do.
Okay, I need to go see her at the library in a second. First, I need to talk to you.
More questions?
Yeah, about your wanted poster. I found this. I thought you might want it before anyone else sees it. How did you get this? Did you break into Dean's room? Does that matter? I suggest you take it and dispose of it before anyone else sees it. Yeah, right, of course. She told me she had it, tried to make use of it over me. She must have seen the fire in my eyes because she left me and has avoided me since. It is a foolish keepsake. I was an idiot to take it. I was captured, taken by the man who killed my mother. I do not know his plans for me, and I had no intention in finding out. And so I started a fire. I would rather have died in a blaze and let him choose my fate. But maybe my mother was watching over me because the way the fire went, I was able to escape instead. My captor and his crew were not so lucky, and good for them. I had no plan. I was lost. By the time I got to Rio, my face was on posters, so maybe not all of his people burned. A shame. That is when I decided it was time to leave Brazil. I got to the port a few hours later. There were posters there too. So I took one before I left. A souvenir. A stupid, dangerous souvenir. I hope that was a one-time thing. The fire. Tim, it was just that one time. Good, I implore you to keep it that way. Otherwise, I will bring you in myself, understood? Understood.
I have to be off.
Sure.
Well. Well, that kind of cleans Barbosa completely as... like, she was already out of the list of suspects, but that kind of just take her completely out of the list of suspects. Archaeology, prognosticism, okay. Wait, she's not here? I would have, you know, expected. Oh, a scrap of paper. He seems to have left something behind. Part of a note remains on the back. Ritual requires a body of water. I can use the bathtub in the ladies in the first. What is Miss Queen planning? Okay, time to go to the bathroom. Ma'am, do not kill yourself. It's gonna be really terrible to clean. Bathrooms on the first floor. Bathrooms on the first floor. That's... I need to go to the... Need to go to the first floor. That's a closet. Ladies' bathroom. Small washroom. What? What the fuck? The bathroom in the ladies on the first. Aren't I in the first floor? Oh, right, there's another one that you can actually walk into, but I don't remember which side it was. Oh my god, I hate getting lost. Okay, map. Southwest corridor upper. Okay. Wait, where's it? Is that the door here? Oh, there it is. Madame! Don't do anything stupid. God dang it!
Miss Quinn must be in there. What on earth is she up to?
Well, obviously not something safe.
The door is locked. I want to know what's going on in there. I'll have to check back later.
God fucking dang it! Oh, Queen, I'll get your ass later. In the meantime, can I discuss your note with anyone else? No. I'm fucked. Well then. We're at 5. It's gonna be in the wall garden afterwards. Wait, that's 6? Oh, so he's gonna notice. Okay, good to know. Oh, Doyle is at the bar. Interesting. So, kitchen basement. Okay. Probably my best bet is try to find someone that I can interrogate for stuff until it's 6. I have some time. do whatever I need to do. Go to the dining room to make sure that I check stuff, and I probably go to the changing room for you. I'm gonna have to check you. And at 8, it's a good idea to try the bar, at least to check on some people. He's gonna be in the bar too, so that's important. And then I'm stuck on the mask ball. I don't gonna have any other options anyway. Okay. Let's see. You're there. Everyone else is there. You're still in the basement. You're there. There's no one on the edge maze. Oh, you're all the way there. Oh, I guess I'll go to the drawing room again. That's my best bet. I'm trying to get some information out of here. This thing worries me. Like, I feel like I need to fix at least 3 more people's issues before the day ends, or I'm gonna get really fucked. You, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. Speaking of, actually. You're done. Like, why is it acting like I haven't investigated you? Like, what's your deal?
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Well, I might as well ask you about shit. It's a spectacular portrait you have of Wilhelmina Blake in the atrium. Yes, the center of one of the other occurrences from Blake Manor. I'm told she had a sudden and drastic change of character. One day she was content with her life here, the next she was under in a carriage to Calford, taking just a small suitcase. She never returned or sent for any of her belongings. They're all still down in the basement. Do you happen to get reports of ghosts from your guests? If you mean to tell me you've seen some wife wandering the halls or a figure in the garden, you would not be the first. The manor seems to inspire the sort of story.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Certainly.
I'll get to your office at some point, and your quarters, when I have the chance. Wait. I was gonna go to the drawing room. I'm an idiot. Oh, scary.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
Did I ever ask you about... No, I never asked you about the bridge game. You're one of the few people I don't know what their thing was. Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday night? Oh, I don't think so. On Tuesday? No, I was relaxing fireside in the library. Well, let's ask about your reflection then.
How do you feel about your decision?
It does not give me the same clearness of path as my original plans did. But there is relief in no longer facing my end at the séance tomorrow evening. Perhaps I was too eager for a grand gesture, a final attempt at success. I think this is a better path to my goal. It's not that far from what I do, after all, except, and this is the funny bit, you don't expect the loan to be paid back. I grew up thinking of that as a handout. But now, I see it as a transaction. I pay money to buy legacy. Oh, don't look at me like that, Mr. Ward. The Catholics have been buying their way into heaven for centuries. This is the same thing, but in a different hat.
He has a point. I can't argue with that. He actually has an entire point saying that. It is mostly true. I said it last time when we fixed his bullshit. In the end, if you genuinely make a change for the good, for good, whether you did it because you wanted to feel good about yourself or because you care, kind of doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, as long as you genuinely make a positive change. Like, yeah, if you were doing it because you care about other people and shit, that's, it's different. But as long as the end result is good, sometimes a bitch just wants to feel good about themselves, so they do something nice for others.
An old leopard can't change his spots. At least, not right away.
But, you actually have to do something that is genuinely good for the other person or people. Like, you actually have to make a positive change. It can't be half-assed.
But who knows? Maybe my mind will lead and heart follow. And if we all get our needs met, who cares what the underlying intention is, eh?
See? He is in fact correct when he says that.
Good day, Mrs. Scarrett.
Good day.
Hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
Well, I can talk to you about that, and I might talk to you about the record, actually. That might be important.
Was it worth it? You have Erickson, but at the cost of learning what she would have done.
The depravities of mankind are not new to me. I've seen, indeed experienced firsthand, magic and its beliefs used to justify many terrible things. But what shakes me in this case is the reasoning. That she would do such a thing in the hopes that it might grant her something as trivial as magic? Her own humanity meant so little to her. This is what upsets me. What it is done.
I discovered this interesting old record. That might be a good aid for lucid dreaming. Perhaps I could borrow it when you are done.
That's all.
Take care, monsieur.
Yeah, whatever you say, French.
Again? What else could you possibly want with me?
A resolution to your problems?
What will you do after this?
If you must discuss it. Now that I know I am forever doomed, I think I am done with this life. I will return to New York and my husband, and try to find some way to enjoy this joyless experience. He will be happy, I am sure. It will free some storage space for his golf trophies.
Well, that...
I won't bother you anymore, Mrs. Erickson.
Goodbye now.
That's a little sad, actually. Like, you can still keep it as a hobby. Like, consider the possibility of just doing tarot as a hobby. That's an option. That's a thing that you could do for yourself. Anyway, oh, right, Darcy. I didn't talk to you after... Oh, God damn it, to pray. You're in the way!
Mr. Ward, you've come back to me.
Yeah, I'd probably ask her about the drawings, too.
Do you mean to report me, then? For murdering my husband?
Nah.
I'm not a police officer. I have no legal obligation to do so.
And I have no reason to do it either.
What about a moral one?
I mean, you were suffering your husband's bullshit for a while, even after he died. It seems fair to just let it go.
I know what happened between you. do you? I can see how you ended up where you did.
Mr. Ward, it would have taken a mystic to see where I was to end up. If there is any consolation in it, it is not something I would do again.
Except for that little attempt at killing Dean, but we stopped that, so it's fine.
A haunting changes one's perspective on such things.
How about this then? A second chance. I will monitor the news where you live and only intervene if any husbands go mysteriously missing. Does that sound fair?
I don't know, sir. Mr. Baker from number 11 is an awful bore. If I need to listen to him talk about his bay trees one more time... I shouldn't joke, I know. It is fair, sir. Thank you for your kindness to me through all this.
That was all. Good day, Mrs. Darcy.
Good day, Mr. Ward.
Who else? Who else? Dupre! Dupre.
Hello again, my friend.
What do you know about soldier? Actually, yeah. Some Militian. No, actually. You can't tell me about these two. That and the soldiers, I feel, are the most important that I can get from you at this point in time. I heard recently that Miss Dean descends from a powerful bloodline of Militians. Good for her. I've been told she's a talented practitioner. I'm not sure that her bloodline plays any part in that, but it sounds impressive. Hopefully not so impressive that some lunatic comes looking for her blood. Don't look at me like that, Mr. Ward. People have done worse for the promise of less. And can you tell me about them soldiers? Do you know anything about soldiers, Mr. Dupre? Well, simply put, Mr. Ward, they are as they sound. They're just for storing souls, and not something I'd see used beyond the most extreme of circumstances.
I've taken enough of your time.
Not at all, Mr. Ward. But I won't keep you.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Let's see, Callahan. I can definitely ask him about these two, and these are, I feel, the most important. I saw Mr. O'Mara taking some laudanum, not small amount too. Is there a danger in that, Doctor? Of course there is, but I worry more about why he's taking it at that volume. Some people get a dependency for the stuff, it's true, but he's using it to mask the pain of his various foolhardy risks. A riding accident here, a beating in an alleyway there, people talk, and it seems this poor young man has something of a death wish. And the bloodline thing. Do you know that Miss Dean comes from powerful blood? I didn't, though I'd expect nothing less from a practitioner of her caliber. Blood counts for more than it should, I know, but magically, certainly, here hers seems unparalleled. Okay.
I have to be on my way.
Be well, Mr. Ward.
We get to the bathroom. To the ladies' bathroom. Run away! To the ladies' bathroom. Oh, so you two are here. Good to know. And you're also here if I need you. Excellent. To the bathroom! First floor bathrooms, here I come. I think I'm actually in the right one. Ladies. Ritual items. Well. Okay then. Okay, let's see. Boop, boop, boop. Queen, what the fuck were you doing? Oh. That's, that's spirit water. Water full of spirits. Yeah, makes sense. Me. What is all this? Is she trying to summon somebody, something? It was clearly she was trying to do something, bro. Anything else of importance in the area that I should take note of? No. Okay. Queen! My good lady, we need to talk. Actually, where is she? In the library? Not at the library. Ladies' changing room. Oh, right, he was in the lady. I need to go see him in the ladies' changing room to see what the fuck he's doing. And I can accuse him of being a pervert. For being in the ladies, you know. In the ladies' changing room. By himself. Like a pervert. Clean the pervert! Clean the pervert! Where's the, Oh, wait, thank you. Wait, the bar is open? It's not 8 yet. I thought it opened at 8. Anyway, clean the pervert! Now, what were you doing here? Well, well, well.
Father Sinnott, are you lost?
In the ladies' changing room.
Yes, I seem to be. I thought this was a bathroom. Please excuse me while I find one.
You know, that feels, like a lie. Seriously, bro? Really? Alright, the bad house. Okay, note to self. Check that style that he's checking, to see if bullshit happens when I do that. Like, once he's done, once he moves, I need to go check that. The bathroom will call to me in an hour. Literally. Oh, and the bar is now open. I thought it... Okay, sure. I guess it's open at 6. Eavesdropping.
Are you enjoying the event?
Oh. No. I wish I hadn't come. It has cost me everything.
Oh. Well, I'm having a nice time.
Oh, that's the most awkward conversation we had so far. Eavesdrop number 2.
What are you thinking about?
Thinking? Sorry, did you mean me?
Who else would I be talking to?
Owl.
Oh, I don't know. I just thought I wasn't thinking of much.
Nonsense. I'm no mind reader, but I know when a man has something on his mind. Now, what could it be? Angels! That's your thing, isn't it? That's what I've heard. Go on and tell me about these angels, then.
Don't let me bore you with that. We could talk about something else.
Not at all. This way, I get to go home and tell my friends about how I spoke to a boy who speaks with angels, which is just excellent. Do go ahead. How did you find out you could do it in the first place?
Oh, I nearly died.
Go on.
Ha! A horse riding accident, just over a year ago. You know how it is. The horse spooks, and there's only so much you can do. I don't remember much of what happened after I fell. Not what was around me, anyway. Just the most revolting pain in my side and my leg. And the idea that I was going to die. I can't say it seemed clear, because nothing was, but it did seem very certain.
Yeah.
And then I saw. I still don't know how to describe what it looked like. But behind all that was happening around me, I saw it. A thing that I instinctively knew was an angel.
Biblical angel.
My companions got me to a doctor. All the while I would see glimpses of it watching. I was babbling the entire time, I am told. It stayed with me until the turn of midnight. And by then, they thought that I would live after all.
And that was the end of it?
It is around me still. I get glimpses of it now and again. At some cost, I can see it more clearly for a moment. I think it watches me. Us. This séance.
And you speak with it?
I speak to it. Sometimes. It does not reply. If I am ill, or in danger, or on the brink of consciousness, I can make it out. See its shape. Exchange a few words.
Has the year last seen you ill, in danger, or on the brink of consciousness much?
That's a yes.
I wonder if it has some purpose for me, but it never stays around long enough to get an answer. To look upon it alone is just unmatched. But the fact of the matter is, until the rituals work, those moments are all I get.
Freak? Freaky my freak person. Honestly. Like, look bro, if you wanna commit suicide, that's your prerogative. Real talk. Literally, it's your prerogative. It's not like I can stop you. But you don't get to, like, try to kill yourself just to talk to an angel. That's ridiculous. What is wrong with you? What time is it? Oh, I should have gotten my coffee ages ago. I'm gonna go do that, and then we're gonna talk shit to this child. Okay, no, he's not that young, but he's definitely younger than Ward. I can feel it in my bones. So, yeah, I'll go get my coffee, and then this child's gonna get his ass kicked by me. And logic. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Terrible news. The coffee is too hot. Excellent news. It's too hot because it's freshly made. Delightful. Anyway, child.
You again?
Yeah, I'm here to kick your ass. With logic and science. Okay, he wants to summon an angel and trap it so he can stop risking his life to see it. I know what happened here.
Mr. O'Mara wants to trap an angel. I should find and confront him about this.
He's an idiot for the record. Like, that's a bad idea, bro.
You again?
Yeah, me again. J'accuse! Your goal is to summon an angel and trap you so you can stop risking your life to see it.
Am I so easily read? Oh dear. I'm not much for secrets, but I'd rather have some mystique.
Bro, you wouldn't have mystique if it beat you in the ass.
Apparently that's not at all the case, as you've got me pinned. Ah, well.
Play with me.
It's true, after all. There's an angel somewhere about me. I know it. But I can only ever see it when I am, well, close to death.
Have you considered just not doing that and waiting until you finally die?
If only I could speak with it. Find out what it is at once. But I never get more than a few moments. A few words. But I can't continue on like this. I'm not entirely heartless. If something more permanent were to happen to me, my poor mother. So, whatever it is behind that veil of life, yes, I intend to seize the thing. To take a hold of it and get my answer. For better or worse. That's the idea, anyhow. But I cannot get to the thing. And I'm going absolutely spare trying to make it work. Maybe... would you help me with it? While the veil is low, I mean, and with more eyes on it, this might be my best chance. Come to my room and see if you can help. After all, your senses were sharp enough to figure me out.
Like now?
Here, this is a Babel stone. It's used to translate Enochian, the language of angels. Do you think you can figure out how it works? It's a matter of translation, I think, for a name. The notes are here in my trunk.
Use Babel so. So what? Oh, he doesn't have a thingy. Okay. Supne. The script reads Supne. This must be the name of the angel. I should inform Mr. O'Mara that I've deciphered his notes. Okay.
Any joy, Mr. Ward? The notes for the Babel stone are just here in my trunk.
Yeah, I saw them.
I think your angel's name is Swivna.
How that's pronounced?
Swivna? All right, I'll try it. You'll stay, right? You couldn't possibly leave at this stage.
I'm gonna stay because I'm obligated, but I don't like you.
Okay, so we've drawn the trap. Now, I just say the thing's name. Swivna, come to me, O angel of mine. Ah!
Bro.
It worked! You have been what stands on the brink of life and death, shining down on me. You are the thing that I've seen, the light. You have been what I couldn't reach.
Yeah?
But now, I can see you. I can see you. I am sorry. I was going to trap you and keep you to myself.
Like a twat.
To bask daily in your glory. For selfish joy.
Like a twat.
But I see now. I will clean up my act. I will preserve myself and spread your word. You have my heart and soul. I am your agent and await only your direction, my angel, my friend.
Yeah, it's kind of gay, bro.
It is gone.
Never ask me for anything ever again. Child.
I really thank you, Mr. Ward. From the bottom of my heart. I knew I could only carry on as I was for a short while longer, but I could not stop myself. I needed to see, to know, and you have helped me truly open my eyes. It's hard to explain such a revelation in oneself. I'm a different man to the one I was even 30 minutes ago, that much I know. But who I am now, that's yet unknown to me. I don't know whatever journey I've just started, but for the first time in a while, I'm thrilled by the very prospect of it. I believe Swivna, wants me to attend the séance still. Swivna wants to witness it. Maybe through me? I don't know. However this works, I get the impression that something will happen there. I feel as if I will be safe. So I guess this is a warning for you and the others? But now, I need to sit down. Would you kindly see yourself out, Mr. Ward?
Sure thing, sweetie.
And again, thank you.
Never ask me for anything ever again. Also, fuck you for not saying that you weren't going to the séance. The manor has met his angel and pledged his life to it. Oh, it still counts? I guess because he's protected by the angel. Oh, cool. Touched by an angel. The references in the goddamn achievements. The lad has a decent heart underneath it all, but still I worry for his future. That angel isn't like anything I could have imagined. It was beautiful, divine even, but heavenly, I can't say for certain. What matter if an angel lures someone to their own death? I pray its intentions are pure. Perhaps I should try to learn more of this angel of his, Subna. I wonder if I had gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful from my investigation.
Yeah, like, I'm working on that, bro. Like, of the men who could have done it, who could have fought with her, like, again, Offin wasn't there. Synod wasn't there. This is the child. Just a child. Doyle was the one who told us about it. He was supposedly relaxing by a fireside in the library. Dupre wasn't there. He was in his room praying. Like, this seems actually like I thought this was an excuse, but this actually seems likely by the nature of who he is. So we know Hunter wasn't, and we know it wasn't Varley, and Blake was one of the men in the bridge game. So the only person left who has any chance of being guilty of it is fucking Secret. Like, everybody else either has been accounted for, or has an alibi that is relatively good. Like, much as I don't like it, that child actually fucking seems like the type that would do something like that. Like, he would just be praying. Right, and we need to get your stuff also. Make a hypothesis. Summoning ritual to curse from the Queen family? Maybe? Yay, I'm smart!
Miss Quinn wants to lift the curse on her family. I should find and confront her about this.
Yeah, good question. Where the fuck is she, though? Mary's gonna be in his room, clearly. Not in the drawing room. You're still there. He's not in the bar. Not in the ground floor, not in the first floor. It's in the... Trying to get to the courtyard. Not in the wall garden. Where could she be? Well, she's not in any of those. She could always be in her room. No, she's not. Do I have her schedule? I should. It was in the drawing room. Let her remind us. So I don't know where she is until the fucking ballroom happens. So like, I'm fucking screwed about her location. I don't know where she would be. Oh, that's the problem. Like, where could she be? The one thing that I don't know is whether people who I don't have a schedule for that time actually go somewhere specific that you can find them in. Like, the schedule doesn't tell you because it's not planned, but like, there are in fact somewhere. That's the one thing that I would like that's the one thing that I don't know. Or if maybe she's just not like, well, technically she could be in the basement and then I'm fucked. Like, Callahan, I don't have it, and I can see that she's in the drawing room. It's always dinner. Like, there's a chance she'll be in the dining room. But I'm fucked if I want to find her again. Jesus. I was too late with the stuff related to her book. And now I'm fucked. Unless I get really lucky finding her. Actually, this is a good time to check the manager's office. Just check if there's anything that I haven't seen of importance. Letters, plain letters, clipboard, letters. No, all of this has been looked at. Oh, right, the safe! I completely forgot there was a safe. I never checked. Donated to the lion for the first left for the first number and right for the second, then left again. Let me exit for a second. Clipboard, letter, staff roster, name and schedule. Alright, I should. Right, I did check this. Is there anywhere here that might have the Oh, there is something in the vein. A letter from a supplier requesting payment for goods delivered here for this event. Oh, I thought it was gonna be something about it. Okay, let's see. CGL's observations. And let's go to the very beginning. No. Documents, okay. Let's check. Concerned party. For the region. That's the entertainment schedule. Sign-in book. Nothing. Missing signature. Written complaint. Nothing. Room assignments. Yeah, 15. Forged leaving letter, which we know was forged. Timetable. Erickson notes. It might be in this guy's bedroom, actually. Like, if he has a bedroom, which he probably has. Like, unless there's something here that I'm not seeing, but... Which, I don't think so. Well, let's look at the drawings. Administrative files, nothing of value. God dang it! Time wasted. So, yeah. There wasn't anything in the telegram room, I think. That was like a number combination. That's just the stationery. God dang it! Ah, it's raining. Delightful. And I don't suppose there's anyone here, you know, hanging about, being cool and hip with the kids. I'm still wondering what's up with the bathroom thing, with the ladies' changing room. It might be that that's what connects. Like, it's kind of dramatic, but if that connected to the chapel, it would make sense for the priest to be there. Beyond being a pervert, I mean. That's what these were. Early for the dining room. And I don't suppose she's back in the library. Oh, you two are here. And I can't eavesdrop. Oh, you're back in the library, thank God. Bitch!
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
Accuse your ass! Your goal is to perform a summoning ritual to remove the curse from the Queen family.
You figured that out, did you? Why I'm nose deep in all these godforsaken books.
Yeah.
You're right, of course. I will... Well, you have a look about you that says I don't have to plead the veracity of my case. Is that right? Oh, thank God.
Girlie, we're full... Like, we're surrounded by people who are mediums or something or other, for the most part. And they're all gonna... Well, most of them are gonna participate in a séance. You don't really have to plead your case in any way, not with the company you keep.
That's what all my work is about. I'm trying to lift the curse before it kills the last of us. But just our luck, I've reached a dead end.
Ah, The Last of Us, a video game that I didn't like. I'm ready to get crucified for that one. I just didn't care for it. It was fine.
After everything, all this work, all this death, it couldn't just be simple. God forbid. God forbid I actually manage it. I have it, you know. The name of the woman who cursed my family. Biddy Eve O'Connor. And if I could only speak to her, I might be able to appease her. But there are too many spirits with her name. And without some item from her, I just cannot reach her. And I can't see what else I could do about it.
Eve?
I will keep trying, of course. But I think my fate is sealed. Mine and my little sisters. We'll all die like the rest of my family because of the cruelty of my ancestors. Bastards. All of them. And that's that. What else is there to say about it? I don't want to talk about this any longer. But, look, take this. If you find anything to do with it all, tell me, would you? God knows there's nothing else for it.
O'Connor family research. Let's see. I see research of O'Connor family from the 1700s to almost present day. Is that? Where's Barbosa? Wine room. She's not at the bar. You're there. Wait, do I have around the, like, is there something on her timed? No, I'm gonna have to find her the old-fashioned way. Just walking about. Just question of where she could be. She could be in her room. I should check there first, just to make sure. And I can ask to talk to her, if that's the case. And otherwise, well, we'll see. If I must go everywhere just to find one woman, then so be it. God forbid. Sent. Money. That's mine. Erickson. Crit. Bosa. Okay, so she's not in her bedroom. That's not a positive. So she's likely in one of the rooms. The question really is where. So I guess we just randomly enter places until we find her. She's not gonna be in the bathhouse though, and she's not in the library. That's back in the atrium. Supply she wasn't at the bar, wasn't she? Yeah, I know. It's just you nuts having an awful time. Excuse me, Miss Erickson? No, for a moment I thought that was a rat. How delightful. Water closet. Nice. She's not gonna be at the dining room. She wasn't at the stables, I just passed through there. So probably the gardens. Like, I can always try the garden, see if she's there. Otherwise, she clearly isn't in the drawing room. Like, she could be in the... Like, I might find her at 8. I might always find her at 8. But... I really... Oh, wait, she's at the... Oh, okay, she's at the lobby? How did I not see her? Am I blind? I say, when the ongoing joke of my life is that I'm fucking blind and stupid, but mostly blind. Library? Thank God. Woman! You won't believe the hunt that I was gonna get onto just to find you. Because you're in the little corner of the room.
More questions?
Yeah, sorry to be a piece of shit to you, but do you know about anything?
Well, I thought this might be useful to you, miss.
About this?
It's research of the O'Connor family. I notice it bears the same crest as your brooch.
What? But this is... There's so much detail here. Where did you get this?
It's Miss Quinn's work. She's been researching the O'Connor family for a ritual she wants to conduct. The woman she's focused on, a Biddy Eve O'Connor, had a son who emigrated. I was hoping you would check the date of his departure against that of your father.
Yes, they line up. But his name is Seamus O'Connor, not Shay. A cousin, maybe.
Hang on, I can't believe I didn't make the connection before now. But Shay is often used as a shorthand for Seamus.
I mean, yeah.
So I have been looking for the wrong name?
Yeah.
It is possible. Or we may have the wrong man altogether.
So, this doesn't mean...
No, it does not. But Miss Quinn says her ritual is a matter of life and death. and that she requires an item from that family, which, it turns out, may be your family. So, do you think she might borrow that brooch of yours for her purpose? If she is right, it would not only help her, but also confirm we have the right man.
Then how can I refuse? Come, let us find the Queen Woman.
Oh my god, I did it. I think that's all that we needed.
Thank you, Miss Barbosa. This could well save the lives of the last people that truly matter to me.
I do not understand how being in a bathroom with two strangers is helping, but I'm eager to learn.
And I appreciate it. All right. One more time. Hear me, Biddy Eve O'Connor. I call you from beyond the grave. Hear me, child of the family you damned. Hear me, so that we may bury all this grief.
Santo Cristo, fantasma.
What? Why are you surprised? This isn't even the first ghost you've seen.
Are you Biddy Eve O'Connor? The same Biddy Eve O'Connor that cursed Fionn Quinn and his descendants? Good. My name is Quarantine Quinn. I am of the third generation of the Quinn family since Fionn Quinn, and now one of the three of us that remain. It is myself and my two sisters. The people that wronged you, and they did wrong you, I will not deny it. They're long since dead by your curse. My ancestors sinned against you, but we did not. For the sake of my life, for my dear sisters' lives, I implore you to release us from your curse. Would you consider this? Now the man who hurt you so is dead. Excellent. All right. Let me think. Do you require your bones to be laid to rest?
What does that mean?
I think that's a negative.
If too many candles blow out, the ritual will be over, spent, and I will have lost my chance. My family will be doomed.
Oh.
Do you have some unfinished business here that I could see to on your behalf?
How many candles are too many?
I don't know, but I don't like the chances. The spell is already failing. I don't think it will survive another wrong question, another extinguished candle.
What did your ancestors do to deserve all this?
They betrayed their fellow Catholics to the crown, and then they took the land. Oh, maybe, Biddy O'Connor, you would have me relinquish my claim on that land, the money from it. Oh, why didn't I see it? Miss Barbosa, Inez, would you accept the Quinn lands and the money we made from it?
What?
It was ill-got. It shouldn't be ours. And if it will satisfy Biddy O'Connor for her descendant to have it, will you take it? Please.
You are serious? Yes. I will accept it.
Biddy Eve O'Connor, from the bottom of my heart, I offer you my deepest apologies for all the wrong done to you. And my promise. The Quinn fortune will go to Inez Barbosa. She can do with it as she likes. I will relinquish every acre and every penny of it immediately. This I swear to you on my honor and my life. And if that's all that need be said, then I bid you goodbye, Biddy O'Connor, and thank you. May you rest in peace. Come, Miss Barbosa. We'll go to the telegraph room and send word to my lawyers so they can get the paperwork in order.
Lead the way, I suppose?
You'll be needed too, Mr. Ward. To witness. Come along, would you?
Oh, okay.
I know this is a séance, but I did not expect to see a ghost quite so close. And for her to be my grandmother.
Yes, I am sure it is a lot to take in. But look, that hardly matters now. I'm going to write to my solicitor and have him prepare everything for you. All we will need then is to get the deeds to you. Now, you sign here to prove you accepted them. Then you here, Mr. Ward, as witness.
So you are serious? It was not a lie to trick the spirit.
Well, completely and utterly serious, Miss Barbosa. One does not trick ghosts and come off the better for it.
Inês. Just call me Inês. All this, it's hard to comprehend.
Well, you have the rest of your life to get your head around it, Inez. And now, so do I. And if I am to call you that, then you must call me Quarantine. I've always hated Miss Quinn.
If you say so, Quarantine. Plenty of time to get familiar now, yes?
Isn't there just? But you know, I think I am done with summoning the damned. I'm going to skip the séance and do something I've not done for some time. Think about the future.
Very good. And I now have my father's real name. Seamus O'Connor. As much as I value the lands and wealth, that is the real treasure in all of this.
Miss Quinn will no longer be attending the séance. Another one down. Oh good, I feel like I need at least like the first bet. I wonder if I have gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. We already eliminated Queen, so it's fine.
More questions?
Look, I'm sorry to be annoying, but we have a hypothesis for you. Miss Barbosa's goal is to start your life. Father's homeland. Now that her old life has literally gone up in flames.
Miss Barbosa came here to outrun her criminal records and start a new life in her father's homeland. I should find and confront her about this.
You say when she's in front of me.
More questions?
Jacques! Yeah, what I just said.
Well, yes, that's about it. And I think that appears to be going well for me. Yes? Still, I have learned much about the summoning of ghosts. And I have my father's name now. Do you think I could see him somehow?
Well, good question. Perhaps there is some way I can help. Well, Queen knows how to do it. We know that she knows how to do it.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
No, but damn it, that's not what I meant to do. Excuse me. Well, apparently she's really done with it, so I guess we'll just hear her reflections.
With the ritual complete, am I to understand that the Quinn family is free of their curse?
I've instructed my solicitor to transfer all the deeds to Miss Barbosa. If Biddy O'Connor keeps her word, yes, I think it's done. Finally. Finally.
If I might ask, will you and your family be all right? Losing that much land and the money from it must mean you're losing most of your assets.
Oh, almost everything. We will be significantly poorer, there's no doubt about that. It will not be easy, but I have some renown as a poet. I'll find the money for my sister's dowries that way, and I will work for my living.
I mean, considering Inez and you are getting along, I'm sure that if you're like, hey, can I have some money? She'd probably be fine about it. Like, Like it feels like you could even start a business together, if you know what I mean.
We are going to be okay. I will see to it. I got us this far, and I suppose you did too, in the end. So, thank you, Mr. Ward. No, none of it will be easy, but it will be worth it. After all, for the first time in my life, I have a future.
Well, I'm glad for you, hon.
I'll leave you be.
Farewell.
I'm glad that that's all. Now, going back to what we were doing. So, Dupre and Dr. McDoctor. I'll ask you about your dad first, just in case.
More questions?
Look, I hate being annoying, but I need to know about your bullshit first. Now you know your father's real name. Yes, Seamus. Ironically, like the porter who annoys me so much. My mother said my father was also an annoying gringo. Cheeky, she said, but she said it with a twinkle in her eyes. Oh yeah, I guess it's word. I guess. Well, gringo is usually used for people in the United States, specifically, and Canadians on occasion. Brazilians do tend to use gringo to mean anyone from the equator up for the most part, unless they're like all of North America is except Mexico, and most of Western Europe get called a gringo, is my understanding. Like, you will call an Englishman a gringo as much as you would call an American, like a North American, like from the United States, a gringo. Is my understanding of Brazilian slang in that respect. It's not how we do it in other places, but my understanding is that how they do it. Which, well, they're English speakers. It makes sense. Well, not all of Europe, but you never really let him go, I think. And now I know my grandmother's name too, Eve. I am Inez Eva Barbosa, a tribute to her perhaps. For what she has done for me this day, I will certainly carry on as if that were true.
I have to be off.
Sure.
Okay, time to find the prey. And get his ass into the situation. Dupre! Where the fuck are we in the drawing room? Okay. I wonder what his problem is. We haven't found out what... Well, we know it has something to do with this woman that he's been looking for, who looks like Dean. But otherwise, it's not like we know what the fuck is up with that shit. Oh wait, the drawing room. I'm stupid. Right. I have questions. And you might have an... Ooh, eavesdropping.
This will be my last séance, Mr. Dupre. I won't survive the strain.
Then won't you reconsider?
And by myself what? A few weeks?
That's enough time to make it home.
Is it?
It has to be worth trying.
I live too good a life, Mr. Dupre. All my earnings are spent and I am broke. All I would be returning to them is debt.
I'm sure they wouldn't see it that way.
But it is the truth. No, I will do this séance and send the money back. They will have some comfort in that, at least. What I ask of you is to make sure my body returns to them.
Of course, Miss Montavani. You can rely on that.
I will literally take it to my grave.
Well, that's sad. Dupre, I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Hello again, my friend.
I need a friend, and by a friend I mean you. And look, we might need help with a ghost. Miss Barbosa hopes to see her father at the séance. Do you know anything that could help her find him? This is a large séance, Mr. Ward. Multiple people, countless desires overlapping like ripples. I fear that seeking out one specific spirit may prove quite a feat. Now, Dr. Callaghan, he could help you. I heard he can work wonders with spirit photography.
I've taken enough of your time.
Not at all, Mr. Ward. But I won't keep you.
Okay, Callahan! Where are you? You piece of shit! No, really, where are you? I can't see you in that's the sun. Where's the other Callahan? Ah, god dang it. Where are you in the map? Okay, you're at the bar. To the bar we go. Wait. To the other side. I could never be a detective. I would just go around screaming the name of whoever I have to question next. Everybody would know that I'm there. Everybody would expect me. It would cause so many issues for people. Well, where's the bar? Oh, right here. That and my lack of direction would make it very problematic. Anyway, you.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
I need your help. And you will help me. So I swear.
Miss Barbosa is after a photograph of her late father. Do you know how I might be able to get something like that?
You're looking for spirit photography there. And it just so happens, I might well be able to help you. I will need her father's name to summon him for the photograph.
I have it already. His name was Seamus Shea O'Connor.
Seamus O'Connor? All right then. Why don't we find Miss Barbosa and go get set up?
Yes. Progress.
Now, you need to hold still. Very still, if you would.
Mm-hmm.
I think it turned out quite well. How do you like it?
That's fucking terrifying.
I love it.
It's generally understood that the clearer an image one attains, and the closer the spirit is to the subject, the more present they are. Which is to say, your father seems to be watching over you.
Oh, thank you for this. Really.
You're most welcome, Miss Barbosa. Sincerely.
Well, that's sweet. And that's another person who's not going to the séance.
I'll develop another copy for you, just in case something happens to the first one.
You don't have to do that.
Let him do that.
Nonsense. It's no trouble. I'll get it to you just as soon as I'm able. Your father's name, I take it he was Irish?
He was. That's how I came to be here.
And how do you find it now you're here?
It would be hard to explain how much this magic house has done for me this day. And now that I have this image, I feel no desire to attend this seance. What a strange relief that gives me.
With her father's name, picture, and ownership of his old land, Miss Barbosa's new story is ready to begin. Good for her. And that's 1/3 gone. The second light has gone out. I wonder what effect that will have on the séance. I still want to see if I can fix some other people around. Both Miss Queen and Miss Barbosa. Oh, so they're counted together. I wonder if I have gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. Well... Well... At this point, I'm starting to think it was Blake. He's the only person we haven't been able... Like, I have no recollection of any point where he's been available. It doesn't seem to be any of the women. It could have been, but it seems unlikely. It could be Father Synod, but also seems unlikely. Considering. one. I don't think it was Queen. Well, Miss Queen doesn't know her, but I do find like it's unlikely that it was her. Erickson is gone from the equation. You have a motive, but I don't think it's likely that you did it. Tosant is out. Of Finn we don't know. Hunter is possible. Barbosa seems unlikely. Dupre's still an option. Doyle's still an option. I don't know what the fuck is up with you. Olivia's out because she was planning to just kill her outright, like the old-fashioned way. You're a child, but I also don't trust you. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 people. I need to get to the basement, so I need to find a way to get to that. Like, this is the thing that gets me, like... Wait, Queen, she's been in the library so much. It's possible that she's the one who would clean Circuit if he's the one who fought with her. Only because she's been in the library like most of the time that she's been here. Just doing research. So it's likely that she would know. So she's still in the telegraph room, which I hope. Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
Mostly because she wouldn't have been in the bridge game. So she would have been in the library, which means that she could come, like, tell me if he was in the library. Like, that makes the most sense. Did you attend the bridge game the other day? On Tuesday. I didn't mean to play, but I got somewhat roped into it. God damn it! Perhaps next time my challenger will consider. Were many in attendance? We had only the 2 tables and played in rotation. It was, let me see, myself, Doctor and Miss Callaghan, Miss Barbosa, Mrs. Law, Mrs. Darcy, the Marquis himself, and Mr. Coventry to make up the numbers.
I'll leave.
Farewell.
Like, he's the only one. Like, it's him and the stupid angel child, and the angel child clearly was with the angel. Like, I'd believe it if he was, like, you know.
More questions?
So I just wanna finish this thing by, you know, reflecting on your changes.
What do you think you'll do when the seance is over?
I have what I came for, and more. I only hope to learn my father's name, but to see him. And now I have the inheritance from quarantine? This is more than the fresh start I came here hoping for. And I like it here. I like knowing that I am in my father's homeland, and I have met some people that I might one day call friends. Forever? Who knows? This event has changed my world. And I need time to process all of that. But all that matters is right now, yes? And right now, I'm happy here. I have answers and a home. I cannot ask for more.
I have to be off.
Sure.
Like, I don't get it. Like, how I can't... Like, how is it that I can't, like, just figure it out who it was, like, at this point? There's only 2 men who I don't know. Like, who haven't I asked? Hold on. Back down to the bridge game. stable hand, that other guy, and Blake is not even an option. And the child, who's also he's there, but he's not really an option. So I guess my only option is to ask those two. Those are my last options as far as like people that I can directly talk about this entire situation. So I'm screwed if neither of them can tell me. Because what the fuck am I supposed to do then? The child is not available, even if I was able to get to him. Which, like, in the future. And Blake is also not available, which is a gigantic issue. Staff only, huh? Hold on.
Hello again, sir. Need something?
I need answers. I understand there was a game of Bridge Hill on Tuesday night. Don't ask me about that. Sure, I already told you I was in the hedge maze listening to your one when that was happening. Oh, I see what you're doing, asking in a roundabout way. What are you, some kind of bobby? Wait, are you police? You legally have to tell me if you are. Is that right? Damn it, I'm not sure. Wait, are you a police officer? You have to tell me you're a police officer. God damn it.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah, alright.
Okay, you fucked me. Fuck me there, dear child. And what are the chances? Okay, he's gonna be in the wall garden. Okay, that's my last chance, because otherwise I'm super fucked on figuring it out. I'm gonna have to wait until Blake is even available to talk to, because he's gonna be available at some point. It would be silly if he wasn't. So, like, I'm gonna have to concentrate on some other mystery. Someone else's bullshit is gonna come to me. Hopefully. There!
Mr. Ward, how are you?
Stumped. I hear there was a game of bridge on Tuesday evening. Oh, I wouldn't know. That sort of thing for guests on the staff serving drink. Nah, yes, I'm sure you can tell I'm neither. No, I was still outside trying to get the stable door done before the night chill set. You said you were repairing the stable door on Tuesday evening. I would have been Tuesday. Had to do it right when it was broken, save me from making up another cook stall. I think I missed some meetings for it. The horses have my best interest in mind, ha! Interesting. Was there a staff meeting on Tuesday evening? Well, Mr. Valley had a sit-down plan with myself and the housekeeper. I got out of it on account of the stall door that needed fixing. Afterwards, Mrs. Joyce was complaining about something or other that he said. Wasn't anything of note, mind you. She just liked to complain now and then.
Huh. I'll be off.
Right you are.
Where is he? Alright, I have to do the lucid dreaming, so... Can I do the can I do like a lucid nap? Like, do I have to fall asleep if I do the lucid dreaming? Because otherwise I'm gonna wait until, like, it's, you know, at night. Otherwise, I could waste time doing a little napsy. See if that changes anything. There's always a chance. Sometimes napping is the way to progress. Said no one ever. There's somebody in my room. Bro, who's there?
I don't see anyone. I would have sworn I heard laughter.
Yeah, I also heard laughter, bro. $11 minutes to... well, that seems fair. It's peaceful. I can feel my eyelids getting heavy. Mr. Toussaint mentioned he was using music like this to try and re-enter his dreams. With luck, I'll be able to revisit that strange dream I had on my first night here. Given that so many people seem to be experiencing it, I can't rule out the possibility that something of use to my investigation is buried somewhere inside it. Time for a napsy. An 11-minute napsy. Nothing. I need to find something to bring me to the shared dream. Surely some of the guests here know something about lucid dreaming. It is less mystical than some of the subject matter here. Perhaps some of the more grounded or scientific focused guests could help. Okay, so Toussaint and the other guy. And Mr. Callahan. And he's at the bar. So let's go get his ass to tell me how I can lucid dream. Like a real pro. And Toussaint is... huh. Not anywhere I can see him. Well, that's a problem. Let them Frenchy. Can't trust the French. Not to be where I need them to be. Hello.
I'm glad that you were in attendance. For Miss Barbossa's sake. It was good of you to provide her with that photograph.
What good are such things if we don't use them where they're needed? It only costs me a little time and some development materials. Compared to what it gets Miss Barbossa, it's nothing at all. Magic is born from the need for its practical applications, after all. What good is it if it's withheld?
He's right. Tell me about lucid dreaming, bro. Why can't you tell me about lucid dreaming, doctor? Funny you should say. I have a plan to try it here. I thought maybe it would help me understand these strange dreams. I have a record in my room that I borrowed from the drawing room towards that end, but I keep forgetting to ask the staff to bring a gramophone up to my room. They had a second suitable record there, I noticed. Should you wish to try it yourself. Oh, and you should use an anchor, something to focus on to ensure your dream is what you want it to be. A picture of a person, if you want to summon your mental image of them into the dream, or a scent, or, well, there are any number of things you could use. Even a book or a topic could work. Maybe Miss Dean's journal would work. That's what started me on this course, after all. And, just so you know, I think I'm being followed by a ghost. Can you tell me about that? Have you had anything unexplained happen to you while you were staying here? Maybe a ghost? Calling anything unexplainable might be a point of contention, but I won't pretend nothing comes to mind when you ask. Unless someone is putting them there, which would be unsettling. I keep finding the bones of small animals under the rug in my room. Not many, but more than I can comfortably account for. Okay.
I have to be on my way.
Be well, Mr. Ward.
Thank you. That is freaky as shit. How delightful. Actually, there is, Mr. Finn.
And you're back. What can I do you for?
Oh, right. I can also... I'll ask you about these two, actually. Apparently, Miss Dean is the descendant of a powerful Milesian ancestor. Is she now? She and I ought to have a chat in that case. Oh, you too? Oh, I guess that's the implication. Have you witnessed any strange occurrences since you got here? There's whispering coming from my fireplace. Strange enough for you? Probably just the old chimneys, but it sounds like it's asking home.
No, I should go.
Only do something if you want, not because you should.
Thank you. Back to the nap. Back to the nap again. Wrong direction. A memory of the outside. I suspect this leads to the Blake private residence, which is where all of the servant quarters must be. Oh, actually, maybe that's what he was checking. Like, it might not be to the chapel, it might be to the quarters. Then again, why would he need to go to the quarters? It would make more sense for him to get to the chapel. Wrong direction. Back to my room. Back to my nap. 31? Bro, that's a lot of time. I'm not gonna waste my time doing that. Like, I'd rather do it... Let me check. What's the timetable? So dinner is at 7. It probably won't be more than 20-something minutes. So it makes the most sense that I would do it after the dinner. And then I have the entirety of 8 PM to do whatever I can afterwards. Yeah, actually, that's a better course of action, I feel. Like, see what I can do to finish the 20-something minutes that I have at 6. Have dinner. It'll probably be like 20-something minutes. Do that, do my sleepy slap. And then I have most of the rest of the night to see what I can do. That seems like the safer option. Yeah, that seems like the safer option as far as like what I can do. The real problem is like Kumst. Like you, I need the basement key, and I'll probably won't get it until later. You, I don't know what your shit is, because I can open your bedroom. The second that I have like space to get to your bedroom, like I'm safe. Like I can do whatever the fuck I want. Mantovani is a possibility because I'm close. Like 17 out of 20. I'm close to actually getting somewhere. I'm lacking something, but I'm not entirely sure what. So I could just talk to her. Mary is done, Queen is done. Hunter, I also feel like it's a situation where like I need to see his quarters. Ofin, 4 out of 10. Ofin, I also haven't entered his quarters, so that's another person that I'm kind of screwed about. Like, I can't enter his room. So Sant is done. Callaghan, I'm also not entirely sure. I could probably talk to her and see what I can get out of her. She might even help me with the ghost. That I'm trying to communicate with. Why are you asking me to profile her? Like, I check her... I might need to talk to her more now, actually. Erickson is done. Barbosa is done. McLeon, I could probably talk to her and see what I can get. If I have any topics on her. That I haven't spoken to her about. I haven't been able to enter to her room, so that's a problem. Blake is not available. Dupre, I might need to talk more to him. And I think there was a thing. Yeah, check ticket. Commune with Fire Pit Ghost. Okay, so I need to do that. I might be able to do that even. Synod. I need him to leave that bathroom. Like, it is one of the first things that I should check the second that it's available. Like, I need to see what he was looking at. And I have to, yeah, the connection between him and Doyle. Screed is done, Darcy's done. Gallahan, I don't know what his deal is. Like, he's living behind his, like, aunt's shadow, I get it. Find correspondence, as well as his equipment, profile him, and investigate his room. Like, I investigate room 10. Oh, right, yeah. But I opened his room, like, it's fine. I need to be able to see your room. Like, I'm fuck otherwise. Like, that's it. I don't have your room. And if I don't have your room, I'm screwed. Oh, god damn it. I was still checking. Doyle, I also don't know what the fuck is going on. I assume he's possessed. Or some shit. And again, until I get to his quarters, kind of screwed. Coventry. I'm also not sure what the fuck is going on, and I'm pretty sure I didn't check his room. Because I don't have it available. It's on the same section of rooms as Finn. I think. Yeah, because if Finn is 20, you're 22. Lao is also... I have basically nothing on her. Varley, I'm not sure what the fuck is going on. Like, I need to find out what the fuck is in his safe, and I probably won't get it until I get to his room. I need to search his bedroom and general residence, which is not available yet. I assume it won't be for like a hot second. Okay, we should end for today. I guess my best options would be get whatever I can about like from Mantovani and from Dupre. They are my best options at this point, I assume, since I have access to the rooms and everything. So I'll concentrate on that next time, and yeah, those are probably my best options as far as like investigating goes. I'm kind of stumped otherwise because either I don't have the keys to the rooms, which I would need, or I probably don't have the topics, and that's a gigantic problem. So I think I'll concentrate on Dupre first because of the spirit stuff. But yeah, we'll figure it out. I'm also stumped about the fight though. Like I should, like. I have alibis for everyone except these two. Clearly it's one or the other. And Omara was probably praying. Like, quote-unquote praying. Like, everybody else, I have... Like, I've spoken to everyone. The only person I haven't spoken to is the child and fucking Blake. Like, the Blake Sr. Father Blake. And he's... for some reason not fucking available. So like, he's probably scared. It's most likely him or Omera. Omera is possible, but I don't know. It might just be scared and like it was completely unrelated to like whatever happened to Miss Dean. But we'll figure it out next time. Yeah, it's overrated for it. Anyway, that's gonna be everything for today. Jesus Christ. At least there was a lot of progress. I was scared. I was scared that there wouldn't be any progress. And then he's like, oh yeah, we fixed like 3 people. And he's like, oh god, the progress. It happened. Thank God. I'm free. Not really. Anyway, thank you for being here. Tomorrow, Yakuza 3 Remastered. I'm gonna do the Coliseum today. Like, I'll do the entire Coliseum. And then we'll leave Haruka, and then we'll do whatever sub-stories the game will let me do. And after we finish all of the sub-stories that we can, we'll actually do the end of the game. I will need to check what I can do. If there is some stuff, like, there might be some stuff that you need to do with Rikiya, and he's fucking dead. There might be stuff that you might need to do with Haruka, but like, I'm pretty sure that we did everything that could be done with Haruka. I know that it's like 100 sub-stories, and we have like, I think 40 something. I've decided I'm not gonna do the Mac thing though. Like, there's a couple of stuff that I'm not gonna do, not for nothing. It's just, realistically, it's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. Not worth it. But yeah, I'll talk more about it tomorrow. So yeah, we're doing that Saturday and Sunday. I just needed one more day to do the Colosseum stuff. Like, to finish it. It's just really time consuming. But anyway, again, thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day, a good end to your week, a good start to your weekend, and I'll see you tomorrow for Kiryu's great adventures before he has to kill a gay man. Well, to be fair, he doesn't kill Mina. Mina kills himself by suplexing a guy off a building. I've seen the cutscene. The fact that he survives that in the Kiwami version by falling into a bush is the silliest thing ever. What is wrong with people? Truly, we live in a society. Anyway, have a good rest of your day. Bye, everyone.